got. All sorts of stuff with the children largely at home for the summer. I'm poked up. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Just helping the kids with a couple of things before I lock in for the morning, basically. All right, we got a couple of viewer decks from yesterday. We're gonna kick things off with today. Hey, morning, Shade. You are the first chatter on the YouTube side this morning. Hey, look at that. We imported something and it's already got all the black borders on it. Yeah, I would assume so, Moriarty. Some of the colors on the wallets are like considered premium. I don't know if it has to do with the coloring or how many they have in stock or what, but there's a little bit of a delta in between some of them. I've got a couple of their. I have a small. What do you call a glut of wallets, chat? Where's the is it a murder? A parliament of wallets? A harem of wallets? What are we I can almost shuffle my wallets like trading cards. A capitalism of wallets. Blue is my favorite color, so the one that has I'm a parent of 3 children, so the only cash in my wallet is a single $5 bill. So the one that's got my cards in it that I carry around with me is the blue one, because that's my favorite color. I like a capitalism of wallets. That's pretty good. Yeah, Extra's great. If you enjoy my stuff and you're in the market for a new wallet for yourself or a father in your life to make an excellent Father's Day gift, I'll put that link under the YouTube video too. We've been working with them for a number of months now. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can track the number of months I've done partnerships with them based on the number of wallets I have here. I believe I've given 2 away now, or 3, 2 or 3 away. I've got 5 sitting here on my desk, so I believe that makes 8 months. I think we skipped a month in there, maybe. They're good. They're good stuff. I've enjoyed it. Where's the black cosmic border on the wallet? LOL. I do have a trim black one here. Very slick. Let's put the like poll up on the YouTube, like Marvel Snap streams, like this YouTube stream to help them. Yeah, I'm super excited. I actually have I've been enjoying Marvel Snap enough that we're gonna try some new bits of Marvel Snap YouTube content this week / season. So I've recorded a seasonal new card release review. So there's not 1, not 2, but 4 new cards releasing today on the season rollover, and we have 10 cards releasing in total over the month of June. So we've got two cards attached to a limited time game mode according to data mines as well. Giggity Gary! That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs and everything else you've done here over the years. I appreciate that. Feels like Merlin's gonna be cracked. I don't know if Merlin's gonna be cracked, but he feels like an incredible design. As a certified hood enjoyer. And how many hood boosters do I have? You can't see it on this screen. Where is it? Let's move this. As a certified hood enjoyer with 6,100 hood boosters, and how many hood splits do I have? We can count these. I actually don't have that many splits. Only one. Two. I hit God splits in both directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 11 splits worth is what, another 1,500. So I've had like almost 8,000 hood boosters lifetime on my account. Merlin's gonna be a sweet card. Smithwick, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for the couple of resubs we had during our long loading stream too. Jordu Adoshi, thank you for the almost 5 if you're still here. Cursive Puppet, thank you for the 2.5. Let's hop into some games here with this stores pile. Sounds fun. Rossman, thanks for coming hot for the 15. Good morning, good morning. Colrath, thank you for the 19 months. Oh, and actually, sorry, one more before we dive in. I want to buy some of these packs of boosters. They're gonna turn into boosters one way or another. Might as well use them up. Yes, the new season pass cards, very obvious synergy with Hood and the Void with Sentry means that the +1 point of power they gave to Annihilus in the last OTA was not a mistake. There's a patch today. Does that mean there will be changes to cards? Yeah, so, usually there's not a ton of card changes in patches, but like one thing I expect to change is that the current data mined, Morgana, I think her name is, the new Series 5 card releasing today. Her data mine says she's a 4/5, but she also says a 4/7 in the season release video, so I expect that she'll get updated in game with that. Our deck is never gonna win a TVA game, so I'm gonna take a mulligan on that one. Yeah, so Morgan Le Fay. So she'll be a 4/7 on release. The patch should be before the rollover. Usually patches go live like in the next hour to 2 hours. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so this is actually a really fun sequence with the Nico Minara here. With her copy mode, we're actually going to not play anything on 2, and then we'll copy Thor on 3, and then we'll go copied Thor plus King on 4 to fish up the hammer after the fact. Well, that's annoying and unfortunate. I finally completed Series 3, and it's wild how much more fun Snap is when you really sink your teeth in the deck building, starting for first Snap to Pocket. Marvel Snap is a much better deck building game than Pokemon Pocket. For the love of God, Broad! Stop putting cards in my hand. I'm begging you, hands and knees. Hands and knees, Benjamin. Does anyone actually like the Triskelion? I don't mind the Triskelion in... What's it called? I don't mind the Triskelion in games where I have Victoria hand. Picked up a wallet using your code for my dad. Seems like a nice thing to get for him that he'd probably never get anyways. Yeah, they're super slick. I like it. I will say though, the one downside, chat, is the clicky button is an excellent fidget toy. Whenever we're like sitting on the couch or like we're out and about, if I have my wallet in my hand, Christy has to hit me and tell me to stop clicking it. So what I'm telling you is I've really well tested the trigger mechanism in this. It is a solid piece of material that is no! Come on, Wanda. I was busy clicking my wallet and I got betrayed. That's fine. We probably still win this, yeah? I guess it's fine. We go to 10 here. We go to a bunch here. We're winning here too, theoretically. Freaking Wanda chat, the reason we can't have nice things. Yeah, Crimson Council is probably not stellar for them either, agree. Or they have Shang-Chi. Morph! I'm so sad. I am less sad. Oh! That reminds me, I need to write a note. Someone linked me a thing in the Discord server yesterday. They linked me a thing in the Discord server yesterday that said there's a way you can dig through the Snap game files on PC and delete/rename a couple of files that disables emotes for you permanently. Or at least until the next patch of the file gets restored. Let me find the link. Will second dinner start banning people? It's just deleting a couple of DLL files. What is it? It's deleting a emote assets file and a audio file. Is it against the Snap TOS? If they're gonna ban me for deleting for toggling emotes off permanently? Come deliver my ban, Benjamin. We're getting Nicholas Scratch and then a oh, I feel bad. I'm blanking on her name. What's the lady character releasing today called, Gibbers? Jennifer Kale. Jennifer Kale, that's the one. Lady. No, Morgana's the Series 5 card. Jennifer Kale's the Series 4 card. We have Merlin, Morgana, Jennifer Kale, and Nicholas Scratch dropping today. Ooh. A piece of candy. Oh my goodness. I was talking and I forgot to activate the king, but we drew the hammer anyways. Oh, and you know what? Now I can do this, and then I can blink this back into the deck, and then king it back out. So we're gonna get to hammer him 3 times. Sorry, did I say 3? I meant significantly more than that. Hey, thanks, artist. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, we could play these into here to brick their negative draws, potentially. That's a good thought. Alright, well, we're super cooked. It's the proving ground, so we'll let them do their thing. Yeah, Jubilee does mean we can't double hammer the Odin, which is a little sad. At least I'll always have my 96 power beta ray build to keep me warm at night. He and I can cuddle. How big is this? Oh, pretty big. Sedge. Sedge! I got excited for half a second. They played so hard for Beta Ray Bill's lane. Tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Ooh. Don't you fist bump me and not snap me back in the proving grounds. Alright, cool. I accept. I accept. You know, I don't actually have a, you know, I thought about not taking the picture on the playmat because people are going to ask about it, Marty, because I don't have a partnership with the people that make it anymore. But yeah, I have, once upon a time, many years ago, I have a message deleted playmat with my gesture logo in the corner. That is what sits on my desk. Cassius, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Ooh. Ooh, a piece of candy. That's rude. I wanted the candy. It's funny too, Marty, because how old this playmat is, it really goes to show that the games change, but the gamers being upset that they were timed out remains eternally the same. Okay, so we're gonna do this, which means I get to draw all 3 of my hammers. No Pokemon today. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not feeling the pocket monsters this morning. Games were kind of medium for Pocket Monsters yesterday, and yeah, it's a big day for Snap, for sure. Okay, so I think my game plan is we go Nico into Mjolnir into Stormbreaker, into Blink the Stormbreaker, hoping to hit an Odin into Stormbreaker. Could they run Cosmo? They absolutely could run Cosmo, but ain't nobody got time to play around that. Ant-Man, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I assume it's just like 3-drop Surfer here. Are we winning the center? Do we need Odin? We need Odin, yeah? Or do I just need something big? Enchantress is enough to do it too, yeah? That was literally the only card in our deck that lost us there. Literally the only one. Oh yeah, Enchantress would have killed Carter too. Yeah, so Odin would have made Nico like 800 power. And he would have made Thor pretty big too. So Blink gets a card out of our deck with a higher cost. Our deck was King, Enchantress, and Odin. So Odin would have gone absolutely nuts. And Enchantress would have turned this off and just beaten them on rate alone. Could we have blinked the 0 power hammer? Yeah, but then my Thor number would have been less impressive. We didn't know deterministically that keeping the hammer, I didn't know deterministically that keeping Stormbreaker and hitting King would have been enough to beat them here. So I wanted to go for the bigger play. If we could have counted this exactly, but like I can't know exactly. They have like a bunch of surge triggers outstanding. They could have something like a big Sebastian Shah or something like that. Hearthstone is 11 years old and still being supported. Do you think Snap will go that long too? I would be very surprised if Snap doesn't exist in some way, shape, or form 5 or maybe even 10 years from now, yeah. I think the only wild card with Snap is that we don't know how much money it costs Second Dinner to... We don't know how much money it costs Second Dinner to keep the IP as the one outstanding cost that they have long term. Is Hope Summers a good card to get, or would you prefer to get Hydra Stomper? So again, a lot of the cards you could get in Marvel Snap are pretty subjective based on what you are interested in playing. So like, yes, Hope Summers is absolutely a unique and powerful card, but Hydra Stomper is also a pretty unique and powerful card. If you look on my Hoaglandia Snap channel, there is a tier list from the start of last month. I think we'll probably do another one of those sometime soonish is the plan. But I think it's I don't just rate the cards based on good versus bad. I try and explicitly talk about where they could go, whether or not they're replaceable, etc. You kind of got to look at your collection and figure out which cards you're interested in playing. Figure out which ones are good additions or not to your collection. Is Jubilee worthy? It would seem not. It would seem not. We are off of the throne. I'm happy Penny Parker is seeing play. So, Jennifer Kale's releasing today as a new Series 4 card. And Penny Parker definitely feels like the card that she's gonna power creep. So I'll be interested to see what they do with Penny after Jennifer comes out. And Jennifer seems like she kind of does what Penny does, but better. What are you doing? Hulk. Got it. Is Iron Lad a better Jubilee? No, they're very different. Blinking this actually turns it into a Zabu, which is not very useful. Is Iron Lad a better Jubilee? So, Iron Lad doesn't give you the stats of the card that he pulls. And, like, even this instance here, right? Like, Iron Ladding into an Odin wouldn't get you another card after the fact. Oh, they have all their Pixied cards. Wow, what a crazy last turn for them. We'd have actually won if we'd have put the Stormbreaker on the left, huh? Alright, let's give one or two more with this one, but so far we felt pretty outclassed in the games that we've played so far. I'll never understand why Red Guardian is basically a 3/5, because 3/5's the default stat line for 3-drops. Nobody tell Scott Summers, but 3/5 is the default 3-drop stat line. We definitely need to get rid of the Dream Dimension. I know you said you're going to play Pokemon Champions, but you plan on streaming it. Absolutely. I think Pokemon VGC style gameplay likely has a lot of solid overlap with my audience. When I blink this, it comes back to my side of the board. I'm like 99% sure. Is Pokemon Champions a new release soon? Pokemon Champions is supposed to release... what's what I'm searching for? January 26, I think. Fall. No, I thought I saw January 26. Do I want to Enchantress this Madam Web? I think I do. Means I can't blink the Psylocke, though. Am I okay with that? I kind of want to blink the Psylocke. We might be cooked, gamers. I mean, this just kind of comes back to what I was talking about 30 seconds ago, right? About our deck feeling pretty outclassed. Technically, this Infidel can move as well. We just don't have... Oh my goodness, did we win? There's no way. There's no way! Oh my goodness. No, their hand is empty. Drek can't get us. They got no cards in there, gamer. Outclassed, you say? The deck was like, Jeff thinks we're outclassed. Hold my beer. This gamer just trying to get their Zord weekend missions done at the last minute. Alright, I feel like this deck has earned at least one more go-round. We need to take a quick pause for the cause to let some Twitch ads roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to hop on my bike. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a full day of Marvel Stamping for the new season. Do you think Vulture scales too quickly or is fair? I think it's very reasonable. And getting chopped down by a Shang-Chi is fine. Morgana should be good in the Kahori deck. What do you mean by the Kahori deck? The bike chair thing is cool. What is it? It is a just kind of like a stationary bike that fits under. I have a picture. It's like a stationary bike that fits under my my desk. This is approximately 2 years and 60 pounds ago though. So it's a little, occasionally I need to figure out the squeaking, but yeah, it's great, Jim. If you don't have some kind of bike or walking pad, no, it's a dedicated chair. So it's got a seat on the top of it. I don't know which is crazier, your transformation or how much larger the spawn has got. The toddler is not nearly this large. In fact, we just started planning for her 5th birthday party. Oh, I have a couple over here, Jim. Or flexi spot. So it sits a little bit higher than a regular chair though, so you typically, like, I have to put my desk up. I have a standing desk, I have to put it up a little bit to fit this one underneath it. Reminds me of that Black Deer episode. Time keeps plugging along for sure. Alright, Thors, do your worst. Or your best, do your best. Let's win a couple, huh? Do you ride normal bicycles? I actually bought my first ever like adult bike last year that wasn't just like off the rack at Walmart. So yeah, I try to do a couple of rides per month. We have in the city where I live, we have what they call it the Constitution Trail. It's like over 100 miles of almost completely paved walking/riding path. And I can ride that from my house to the uptown area. Uptown Jeff. Yeah. I'm actually not quite sure why they have the distinction, but the two towns where I live are like right next to each other. They call them Bloomington Normal, are usually referenced together. And Normal is uptown and Bloomington is downtown. And I don't ask me to explain what the difference is, because I do not know. Anybody know, is there a distinction or is it arbitrary? It feels arbitrary. Someone's gonna tell me there's an important distinction. I can feel it. Ooh, it's hammer time. It's hammer time. Oh, is it north versus south based? I don't know. I'll have to look at a map. Uptown is where the girls Billy Joel Watts live. Fair. I think it's this. Put the hammer back in. This is Arashimia. It's like a... Can we add 7 points on the right? We can, but it means I don't get to add extra points anywhere else. In theory, the martyr's jumping out of the left on them. My deck is 2 hammers, an Odin, and a Psylocke. This ties the right. And this maybe plays for a breaker. Playing for a breaker is bad against the martyr, though. It's probably just this and hope that the martyr screws them. And I think I'm playing Wasp Center to power the Nico up in case it comes to a breaker situation. There's gonna be a Killmonger in this Dark Dimension, isn't there? Although I guess that would murder the martyr too, so it'd be fine for me. Oh, yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. But that was a Magneto in their actual deck too, yeah. There are 3 actual cards where Pixie, Galacta, and Magneto. They must just be like booster farming, right? Because Pixie's not good inside of Erishim. The Pixie inside of their actual deck is a choice. Would Martyr and Carol account for Hercules moving? Yeah, they basically what they do is they simulate the move into all the locations at the end of the game, and then they move if their outcome is achieved, either winning or losing you the game directly. Twitchy, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Get Zabooby down here. Doesn't love a pretty kitty on the first turn of the game. I'm not an American. I always thought of the city center as being downtown. Never got what uptown meant. Yeah. I think it's just because the cities are next to each other and they refer to. They didn't want to call them both downtown. Anecdotally, when you're locally, you could just say uptown versus downtown, and like people who live in the area know which of the two you're referring to. So I would assume the distinction here where I live is largely because of that. But okay, you say downtown, you're talking about the part in Bloomington. You say uptown, you're talking about the part in Normal, just because the cities are so intertwined. And there's a collection of shops and apartments in both. In Denver, downtown is the bottom of a bowl created by the Rockies. Oh, so in other places it's geographically lower, like the elevation. The elevation is lower. Cubs or White Sox? I grew up on the south side of Chicago, but I don't really interface with any sports that aren't the E kind. Jeff, like the Pope, is a South Sider. Oh, is the new Pope from the South Side? It's amusing. Feels like I just don't have enough points here. This has kind of been the problem with a lot of these games that we've played. Like in the games where we don't have Beta Ray and Thor together, I just haven't had numbers to put on the board. I'm a Brit, and I always thought downtown was the poorer area and uptown was the rich area in a city. I think that would match what the anecdote is here. That could be the distinction, classes. That would make sense. Because the uptown area is definitely newer. Wargy Corgi. That's a username I remember from an eternity ago. I hope your personal sphere is doing well. Yeah, Twitch actually changed their policy, so partners are allowed to multi-stream now. Bested by the Soul Stone. So yeah, I think it was, gosh, it's probably been more than a year now since they changed that, but they let up their exclusivity in their contract, so partner streamers can multi-stream now. All right, I think we're gonna swap off on this one. I think, unfortunately, the Thor Beta Ray Bill Jane package is not powerful enough to really win games exclusively on its own, and that's kind of what this build is depending on it to do. I think you really need some type of backup game plan. The Thor's deck that's had the most recent success, both anecdotally with me and in the stats the public tracker in recent memory, is the kind of Fire Hairs tech cardy build, but even that build plays miss my untapped is taking forever to load. I'm gonna pull it up here. But even that build tends to play what's her name? They tend to play Miss Marvel. Yeah, so this build here played a month ago. We were 18 and 11 with it. So this configuration, let's swap our scene here. This configuration of misery Thors with fire here I think is the best way to approach the Thor's deck, because it has the benefit of having good draws with Thor and Beta Ray Bill. Misery serves as an Odin-esque, make them extra big, but then you also have extra numbers too, right? Like you have Miss Marvel and Demons from Hood. You have Lady Deathstrike, Luke Cage, and Quake as like tech cards to interact and be disruptive. So you're not just all in on one plane. You've got some backups for numbers. You have ways to interface with the opponent. Is adding Adam Warlock here a bad move? I think Adam is generally worse in these decks than King and Jane is, and I don't think you need a third card to accomplish that. In Chicago, Uptown is the name of a specific neighborhood. We refer to the city as a whole as the North Side, South Side, Downtown. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. There isn't really a... I'm actually not familiar with Uptown. I grew up in and around the Chicagoland area, and I don't think I could tell you a particular spot where Uptown Chicago is, but I could, yeah, Downtown, South Side, North Side are definitely things I reference. You don't play Adam for drawing hammers, it's for drawing Thor and Beta Ray Bill. Again, I think you're better off not trying to maximize being all in on assembling the Thors, and you would rather have backup plans for when they don't come together rather than playing a kind of weak card like Adam to try and get them together more consistently. Uptown in Chicago is north of Lakeview, like Lawrence and Lakeshore Drive. Okay. All right, we have some lovely mover ladies here for our next viewer submission. I actually haven't split Rocket and Groot yet, so let's do that and get a black border on this Bad Mama Jamma. Although I'm like 90% sure when I split this, it's going to lock the client up. Maybe if I back out and go back in. We're having a bug where when I split a card for the first time and then switched it to a custom card and applied a border, it would hang the whole client while trying to apply the border. It's a feature. Let me click out and like click in here and see if this works. It would hang on the loading. Okay, cool. I think we're good if I back out. I get that bug every time. Yeah, it was only happening when I would fresh split something. So it looks like if I split it and then back out and then get back in, it works out for us there. Seems a-okay. Okay, let's pop on into some games with this one, huh? I think, by the way, we're gonna have time to take another viewer deck or two before the season rolls out. This is my last one. If there's any of those hanging out that want to submit, we can. Yeah, glad to hear it, Wargy. Good to see you around. Ooh, I can fix that, Wargy. You think Morgan and Blink to summon her as consistently as possible has potential? You make Morgan the most expensive card in her deck after Blink. So, I don't think the question... Oh yeah, we haven't played with the New Hope Summers very yet. I don't think the question with Morgana is how do you get to her consistently? I think the question is more so going to be what do you... Not how do you get to... What are you getting back that's, like, worth the payoff to give +3 to? In my opinion, it's not abundantly clear to me, like, what I'm doing to discard and what I'm getting back. Like, Swarm's an easy, obvious one, because it, like, sits in your discard pile and creates copies for yourself. We would definitely say that Surge was the best card this month. I mean, we knew Surge was the best card the first week, I think. What if we want to use M'Baku with Merlins once in future? I mean, that's an option. It is technically an option. The Nexus. Yes, this month was kind of a low month overall. 100%. Nocturne! Nocturne! How has Marvel Snap been treating you over the years? I dabbled here and there, but I've drifted to more social games like Mario Kart and board and tabletop and Commander, and haven't played a lot of 1v1 games in a long time. On a personal level, Marvel Snap for me generated the 2 highest revenue content years I've ever had personally, over 23 and 24. This year is looking like it's going to be down a good bit from that height, but still pretty solid. I would wager this year will probably still beat a number of the years I did doing Magic the Gathering. And from a not revenue focused standpoint, but a personal enjoyment and the game itself, I think Snap is genuinely the thing I kind of wanted out of Magic the Gathering or a card game for a really long time, which is to say they do live balance really well, and it's fun to play a game where it's fun to play a game where the balance team is actively involved and doesn't just let formats rot in perpetuity for forever. I think we're cooked here. They're gonna go up to 30. Our deck is not well suited to fight an Nexus, unfortunately. Yeah, only got up to 21 over there. The shield blocking one of our spots here is a little unfortunate. Ooh, Merlin with Werewolf by Night. He is going to give you a cheap on reveal every turn that doesn't take up space in the board, huh? I was thinking purely about Hood and Sentry with Merlin, but yeah, it could. Maybe he's going to give us the Werewolf by Night renaissance we've desperately wanted. You could kill or discard 1-drops with like Killmonger and Bullseye, and then you could use Blink to get Morgana out. That's interesting. Yeah, I can see that. But I feel like Morgana is a card where she has discard and destroy synergies, but she doesn't explicitly go into existing discard and destroy decks. There's some exploration and things to figure out there. What's the season pass card? Merlin. Merlin is the season pass card. He's an excellent choice. Oh, I didn't press the button. Sorry about it. Well, I mean, I can make a bunch of Hulks. Do I want to play a third one here? I think I do. Do we have confirmation that Sanctum is back this month? It seems like one of the content creators leaked that it was coming back. And like pseudo confirmed that they leaked it. We should get official confirmation if it's coming in the seasonal blog post tonight, or this afternoon when the season rolls out. Do you think they're a Shang-Chi deck? Narrator, they're always a Shang-Chi deck. Will Dominaru become a new Destroy final boss? Again, that's an interesting question. I like Sanctum. I like Sanctum as well. Sanctum genuinely feels like it's like Marvel Snap 2.0. Keeps a lot of the best features, but reworked part of it. How free-to-play friendly is this game? I think the economy in Marvel Snap is one of the more player-friendly economies from this style of game. They actually just reworked their economy last month a little bit to remove a little bit of the FOMO aspect and add some more player agency. They do, they have a season pass every month like a lot of these games do that's 10 bucks, and that gives you the guaranteed card from the season pass. That tends to go a long way towards... Oh, what's an Iron Man? How was an Esmade Iron Man too? Rough. Alright, so I can't even consider them competing in the Gamma Lab, so I think I just have to hope that this is enough here. It's a little bit unfortunate that we lost this. I think the only downside Marvel Snap's economy has from a new player onboarding perspective is it takes a little bit until you get to the point where you have a big enough collection where you can net deck. So if you're coming from a more traditional card game background where you're used to going online and like downloading deck lists to try out right away, like even if you spend money in Marvel Snap, you can't super directly get specific cards until you're a little bit deeper. You can get like a slow trickle of them, but not like you can't just like even put money in and get 12 specific cards. Which is the next size. Yeah, second Iron Man here. Good surge discounts. Downloading decks, who would do that? Illegal cyber criminals would download deck shit. It is a wonderful, wonderful piece of Nocturne art. Turns out I absolutely would download a car mood. Yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see. They're supposed to be adding deck-specific packs to make bridging that gap to getting meta decks cleaner and faster for new people coming in, but we haven't seen that aspect added yet, so we'll see how they do. We'll play out on to Madge Rapport here so we can get that bonus. Even if they play a 2-drop, we have a 2 as well. And then Captain Carter should be the highest here as a 3 next turn, so she'll get a pump up to give the back row plus extra. Oh, they're Irishim. I was like, why didn't I get my bonus? They're Irishim. Sedge. I get a big pop-up in my face when Irishim happens. I never notice. My personal sphere is doing very well, Wargy. All insanity of the immediate world outside aside. I don't know exactly. I don't recall exactly how long it's been since you were here, because I know people are in and out. But Christy and I do have a third as well. We have the two boys, and then my daughter is almost 5 now. We're just making plans for her birthday coming up here soon. We don't have priorities, so Rocket Raccoon can't do much here. I think it's just this, but I'm also kind of expecting to lose here. We could steal left and right here. Oh, and they're pulling the vision back and just not competing on the right. That's smart. You think they'll ever implement a token refund system for recently nerfed cards like Hearthstone has? No, absolutely not. And they've pointedly said that they're not going to do that. And there's two key differences between what Hearthstone does and what Snap does. Is one, Hearthstone used balance changes very sparingly, in no small part because every time they changed cards, they had to give out a bunch of currency, which means Hearthstone couldn't actually balance their game for balance. They had to balance their game to have minimal economic impact, so they didn't want to give away too much money when they did balance changes. And two, a lot of the time when Hearthstone nerfed cards, they took a freaking hatchet to them. They completely gutted them, and they weren't playable. They weren't playable anymore. And a big difference with Snap is when a Snap card gets nerfed, it remains playable and reasonable. It's just probably not the best thing in the format anymore. When it gets tapped down. Yeah, the height of lockdown, Wargy. Yeah, a lot of stuff changed in and around it then. Yeah, the prime playground in the backyard's gotten a lot of mileage over the years. White Widow cries in the corner. Yeah, things like White Widow getting hit into unplayability are definitely the exception, more so than the rule, right? Speaking of things that are the exception, chat. Oh my goodness. Past Jeff forgot to. I was gonna transition into a really slick plug about the wallet, which we're still gonna do here as our ad break for the hour, but I look to have forgotten to put the wallet banner on this particular part of my stream. I did it in all the other ones. If you want your wallet to be exceptional, check out our sponsor. The Exter Smart Wallet here is the one that I carry in my pocket. They have a wonderful range of products as I show my full capitalism of wallets here off to the side. I've been working with Exter for, probably close to a year now at this point. I've been carrying one of theirs around in my pocket, and they've got a Father's Day sale going on right now, and you can save a little bit extra using my link. Their card holder is nice and trim and slim and holds 6 to 9 cards depending on their thickness and weight. You got a nice little trigger button here that pops them all up and splays them right on out there so you can grab exactly the one that you're looking for whenever you're out and about. My number one question when I picked this up and they sent it to me for sponsorship is, well, they fan out really, really nice and clean and slick, right? And they're a wonderful fidget toy, chat, as someone who likes to constantly be clicking or flicking something. I was like, well, are my cards gonna fall out of here when I'm out and walking around? So I was like, well, we're doing the promo for them. I like to give it the little shake test here on stream. And I can tell you how much confidence I have in my Exter and its grip here, because this is my actual wallet, chat. There's my ID and my credit cards in there that I'm shaking up and down. And they aren't coming out anywhere unless I take my little button and I pop it right on up there. It's obviously RFID blocking, so no one's gonna take your information with a scanner while you're out and about. If you want something a little bit bigger than this, you have more than the 6 to 9 cards that'll fit in the top. They also have ones that fan out a little bit with a couple of extra slots on the side and a pouch in the back. And in the pouch on the back of this one here, it mentions it's a smart wallet. The tracker card there is the thing that makes your wallet smart if you want that feature. So this thing Bluetooths into your cell phone. They've got one that works with Apple Find My, and this one hooks into my Android device. And essentially what it does is it lets you beep your wallet wherever it's at in your house. So if you're someone like myself who periodically has to play Where's My Wallet when you're trying to run out the door, you can use your smartphone to pick it up for you. Also, if you ever lose your wallet or your bag or wherever the Finder card is while you're out and about in the world, it logs your GPS location so you could go ahead and know exactly where you are at the last time your phone was connected to your device. What is at the bottom of the lake? So at the bottom of the lake, you'll know that the lake is where you lost your wallet, because it's going to have recorded the GPS locations of where it disconnected at. You probably won't be able to hear it beep though, but you'll know comfortably where it is, so you can start shifting down below if you really need to recover it. Can you press a button on the tracker to find a phone? The inverse does work as well. Yeah. It links up, and there's a button on the front there that when you tap the button, it links back to your phone. You can cast your fishing line. Yeah, you know, my oldest son always asked me if he could get a magnet fishing kit to fish metal out of the bottom of lakes, because he must have watched a video on it somewhere. So very clearly, if your extra smart wallet tells you that it's lost at the bottom of the lake, you need to just get yourself a magnet fishing kit so you can fish it right on back up there. I personally carry around my lovely blue one because it's got a wonderful color, but their extra card holder here, we can pull up a couple of things on their website, have a wonderful bit of range and textures on here with all sorts of different colors and styles and looks and feels for whatever you are looking for. They're going to be having a sale through the end of June for Father's Day, and you can combo that with my own Jeff H 2025 code to get a little bit extra off there. They've also got a range of different leather and then some vegan leather options in their regular extra wallet if you want non-animal products that come in a bunch of different colors here as well, with options to get the tracker card. So if you want an easy way to support my content, you're looking for the perfect gift for dad or someone else this June here season, be sure to check them out. We have patch details. Is there anything relevant in the patch? Oh, hey, this is a good one. Card acquisition. Players now get the base version of a card for free when they obtain the variant of a card that they don't own. This retroactively is applied to all cards in players' existing collection, so if you don't currently own any base cards and you have variants, they're going to be automatically added as a reward on this patch. That's sweet. That's a good one. Yeah, so when they implemented the snap packs, they already made it so you couldn't get the base version of a card that you had a variant for, and now they're explicitly giving you the base card. So this was already, like, kind of half implemented. New players receive 4,000 tokens. We've added a pop-up for new players' first visit to the card shop. New players receive 4,000 tokens to see this pop-up. Up from 3,000. You can purchase 8 and 12,000 token packs from the card shop. We have high voltage overdrive coming. That was detailed in the season announcement video last week. We've gotten a chance to get used to looking at card text on tooltips. We're removing banish this text from skills. This isn't a functional change. Just cleaning up some of the text. We've updated the backend logic to reduce the number of games with multiple locations that make it hard to play cards like Sanctum Sanctorum and Death's Domain. That's fantastic. But how will I make the joke? These are 3 of the Marvel Snap locations of all time. If the locations don't regularly lock me out of completely playing the game. What? So this gives Sanctum and Death's Domain. Someone should ask in the team answers section if this applies to things like Savage Lands and New York popping up simultaneously. They give one specific example here, but I have to imagine they didn't code this logic in and then only apply it to a few locations, right? Like I wouldn't be surprised if this applies. Oh, I should restart my app here. Let's see if it's got an update to download. Hello? Let me relaunch Steam here real quick. Cleaned up and removed some unnecessary red notification pips. Things you love to see. It. They fixed the shop scroll bug. That's so lovely. Someone said they confirmed a couple other things. Do we know? Do we know that's just the patch? The Steam update is taking a bit. It's already live on mobile. Oh, did they fix the miles not getting discounted when copies sometime? All right, I'm gonna hop back into another game here. Someone poke me when it's live on Steam, huh? D-Mod, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Do you have the standard or the pro wall? I've got copies of both B-Night. I believe this blue one I carry around is the pro variation. The difference between the standard and the pro on the extra wallets is the trigger mechanism on the pro is a metal mechanism that comes with a lifetime warranty. And then the standard ones, the trigger mechanic is plastic instead. I think that one has a 100-day money back guarantee on it, if I recall correctly. I've also had my plastic one for more than 100 days, and I've clicked it an incredible amount. It's still working and solid, but that's the big difference. Wargy, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate the primer. It should have popped up, Wargy. The ticker. I was probably just in the middle of my spiel. I'm an old distracted man. I'm not as on top of the notifications all the time as I was once upon a time. Appreciate you shipping some of Jeffrey Bezos' money this way again. How does the bot system work when you take many losses? That's the whole thing. Can you manipulate it by losing a bunch of 1-cubers into getting an 8-cube? I don't believe so. With a bot system is also kind of obtuse, though. They don't really advertise exactly how it works, yeah? The iOS patch notes confirmed that Sanctum returning is a thing. Okay, that's good to know. I have Nocturne here for the Nexus, so our opponent can't go all in on it. Also good at getting rid of that. So we'll play Captain Carter to get the bonus from Galacta. We'll do this here to get the shield moved around. What do you use shillings for nowadays? I've kept it. Twitch has added a couple other things you could use shilling for over the years, Wargy, but I don't really do like the channel point gambling or anything like that here because I wanted the folks who, what's the word I'm searching for? I wanted the folks who have Shillionaire to have watched my channel a bunch, essentially. think we're just getting rid of this. Oh gosh. A lot of points in the center at least, but... Oh, Sakar could murder us. We're gonna lose the freaking Sakar, aren't we? That's so unfortunate. So I believe the leak was probably because of the season announcement post, which is different than the patches. So we should get a season announcement at the season going live in about 2.5 hours. Sorry, not 2.5 hours. Math, 3.5 hours. I'm told my first Shillionaire will be the hardest. It's true, you know. Our Nocturne's been especially violent in these decks that we've been playing with her for the first time in a little bit. She's feeling feisty being left on the bench for so long. I want to get Angela going. Although with Sam works with Elsa, which is nice. So we get Sam going first. So many good choose to prioritize playing out in these builds now. If I put Elsa here, next turn I could move the shield over and then go Angela into Jeff and get the Elsa bonus on Jeff. It's kind of appealing. Could also be right to prioritize Galacta, but putting a bunch of cards into Stark Tower has a lot of upside. That's unfortunate. That's not bad, though. Okay, so would I rather... Now with the Kitty draw and losing Jeff, I'd rather get Hope Summers going here to get extra energy next turn, I think. Hey, you too, Wargy. Have a great Tuesday. How does this deck compare to the one that plays Surge and Enchantress? My anecdotes so far are definitely that I think this deck list would probably be better served if it had the tech cards in it. We've been struggling to put numbers together that could win games so far. How does priority work with the Dark Dimension location? Priority is always determined by whoever is currently winning on board has priority. And cards inside of Dark Dimension don't have power added to the board. Alright, where do we expect them to compete at? So I'm putting Galacta in one spot and Kitty Pryde in another. This Meek is a wild card and could move around. I think I expect them to play for the center, yeah. because we have the Captain Carter here. Oh, how does priority determine whose cards reveal first in Dark Dimension? Yeah, whoever had priority on 6 reveals first for Dark Dimension. So going into turn 6, priority determines Dark Dimension's flip up order. We have a decent amount of points here. Is it enough? We've been struggling for it to be enough. We lose. We literally lose the center by 1. Let's try a couple more, but like again, people was just asking about, you know, this versus the more tech card breaker. Oh yeah, we lose by 2. Yeah, because if we were 25 to 25, we'd lose the tiebreaker, so we needed them to be 24. That's just kind of an unfortunate example of what I was talking about with how this deck lines up into other stuff compared to what's going on in the metagame is, well, we did our thing, but our thing wasn't super powerful. I've been playing the builds you featured not too long ago with Surge, Enchantress, and Carol. Yeah, Zabu and Surge give you a lot of power. Make a lot of your things super efficient. Ralph Wiggum! He must have felt in danger and left. Poor Ralph. This ladder season was the toughest ladder season I think I've ever had in Marvel Snap. I was also climbing before the OTA. Things look quite a bit better post OTA. But it was definitely not particularly kind to me. I've been in the 90s since the first weekend of the season. I mean, getting to 90 is the currency bump, right? You literally don't get anything extra than a cosmetic you're probably never going to look at for getting to 100. That's very much by design, right? I think I want to wait to play Captain Carter here, so that way I can move Nightcrawler out and Captain Carter will be in the front with her bonus. Tomato. Thank you for the 27 buns. It's a tomato. Tomato, big Peppa Pig vibes. I think it's this. Hey, Mike. Thanks for hanging out for an entire year. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. I think I'm just galactic. Excited to see what kind of tech card they have rustled up here. They have Luke Cage this, or almost assuredly they're a Cage deck, yeah.
All systems go.
Yeah, looking like Ajax if you're for the opponent for sure. Oh wow, they also didn't play for that, right? You get shanked out of this Galactor or something crazy? Oh, man, thing is so good against Carter. Holy good golly. Oh, man. Taking Carter from 4 down to -1 is a tough one. Yeah, that combination of Surge and Anti-Venom there. This has been today's lesson in play more Luke Cage. Chase, thank you for the tip of the deck submission. Cerebro 6. I would love to play some Cerebro 6. Thank you. It'll be our next one. I think I'm ready to retire this one. Let's check these. Ooh, my Batroc boosters. Lovely. Not a good day. I mean, I think this is actually like a really valuable lesson for people at home. Like, both of the decks we've played today, it's felt a little bit like we've gotten unlucky. But I really want to make it clear that if you did mostly nothing but lose for 2 hours playing any card game, whether it's Marvel Snap or Pocket or Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, you did not get unlucky for 2 hours straight. You're either making mistakes, or in the case of both of the viewer decks we played today, you have some type of deck building problem. Like, yeah, you're gonna catch a bad beat sometimes, and maybe even 2 or 3 games in a row if you're really on a bad streak. But you're realistically not being reflective enough if you think you got unlucky for 2 straight hours or more than that. And this type of build, do I have a copy of the good build of this? Oh, I don't think I have a copy of the good build in my deck editor. Clean some of these out. The good build of this archetype is like playing Zabu and Surge and like an Enchantress or a Shang or a Juggernaut or something like that to both make your top end more efficient and be a little bit interactive and disruptive. It's not that I got unlucky, it's a conspiracy theory with the Shuffler. The issue I've had with the other build with the Chancellor, I feel like it was, yeah, I mean, Luke Cage is a fine card to have too. Yeah. So, I'm gonna go ahead and tap our Twitch ad break and get this Cerebro 6 deck loaded up. I think I'm gonna restart the client here and get one more too and see if the patch went live on Steam. The patch is live on mobile. It's not live on Steam as of last I checked. We're going to be playing some Cerebro 6 when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for Jace for sending it in. There's no card changes in the patch though. As per typical, patches are largely features and stuff. There's some bug fixes and things. The big change if you're just joining us is if you have a variant of a card, the base card is getting added to your collection for all of those today. And moving forward, you will always get the base card when you acquire a variant, which is a wonderful, wonderful change. They had announced that was coming in advance when they patched something else. I forget what exactly. Jen Sakina, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Can we play some Moon Girl Victoria hand? Absolutely. There's a chance that gets us through to our season release. We're gonna unpin this. Oh, I have so many borders to distribute here, chat. There are so many Cerebro 6 cards that don't have borders yet. You're welcome, something like that. It is the Stellar Black Camp variant, yeah. Yes, that combination of split, the black cosmic border with the black crackle with the gold, and this art, honestly, just like really stellar combination of cosmetics. Yeah, so the black cosmic borders cost 1,000 collector's tokens each. And I was sitting on 1,000,000 collector's tokens at one point, which is like literally enough tokens to get every card released only buying the season pass for like the next decade and a half, mathematically. So I've made the decision we're gonna flex my whale wallet a little bit and burn through a small pile of the tokens, slowly putting black borders on all cards as we play them. I think the actual math was that when you're on 1,000,000 tokens, you have enough tokens to only buy the season pass to get every card released for like 16 years, which is maybe we'll be playing Marvel Snap still in 16 years, but I'll probably spend a little bit more in the season pass. Do you think Dominaru is too hard to use? I don't know. The spells seem pretty efficient, and you'll get to play them out over multiple turns, so it has potential at the very least. Yeah, the first Ghost Rider I don't have a split on yet, so without a split, without a variant, I can't custom card him, so he's without a border, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a fun concept for Cerebro 6. So Hella is a 6 cost or 6 power, and so are a bunch of these. Cerebro, and for those that haven't been keeping up, gives +3 power now, so it gets us all to a bunch of 9 pointers. Let's go ahead and dive on in here with this pile of cards and see how it goes, huh? Oh, I'm gonna try and get the big demon right. It's Dormammu, right? Like a door, like slam the door. Am I understanding that? Dormammu. Hey, Jester, I wouldn't mind playing some better Thors. That looks more reasonable. Android Pixie is a card. Oh, I queued with the wrong deck. I forgot to delete this one. I was like, wait, that's a shield. That's bad for me. I was like, wait, oh wait, we're gonna play Cerebro. Dormammu is how you pronounce it. I don't know about that one. I think if the Snap devs had an appropriate sense of humor, they would put Dormammu in the shop for like $59.99 tokens. You can bargain. Because he's come to bargain. He's a bargain deal. Don't give them ideas. What? He'd be cheaper. Wouldn't you want the card to be cheaper, chat? I'm suggesting they give everyone a discount. All right, we Hotel Inferno banished their bullseye. Let's go fishing for a Cerebro here with Malekith. Nice, nice. This sounds lovely. So we'll either be at 14 here or a bunch here. That's better for me with them not playing through here. Oh, Dockerson. We should hopefully be cooked here. Can't imagine they beat us center once this Cerebro flips up. Ooh, do we get all of them? Yeah, actually go up to 24 over here, yeah? Look at that, gamers. Just how we drew it up. What a perfect first game here for our Hella Cerebro pile. All right, I'm opening the notepad to take some notes here. What am I noting? The timestamp where the game started. In case we get some more good games that are worth highlighting. This opponent appears to have tilted off the face of the earth after losing to Cerebro, though, so. Oof. Just because I write a starting time doesn't mean it ends up being worth highlighting. Usually I like a few decent games, not just the first one. Can we get a wellness check on JJ's phone here? Feels like we might need a JJ's phone wellness check after getting smoked by the old Cerebro 6. Is there a substitution for Malekith? Not really, unfortunately. Like, that last game was kind of a quintessential perfect example of, like, how he adds consistency here that's important. Hey, Green, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Yeah, we played through the 2 submissions from yesterday at the start of the stream. You check back on the archive, they're in there. I don't remember which of the 2 were yours, but we had 2 of them in the first 90 minutes or so. It's my 4-year-old's favorite thing, Dino Nuggets. Who doesn't love a good Dino Nuggie, really? Oh my goodness! Where is that one from? That's gotta be an album emote, right? Oh, it went under the extra. It's under the extra end. It was the Falcon one. What's the little Red Wing? Red Wing. Open mouth gaping. Xandar means we can't be a Cerebro next, Edge. It's from a Chibi album. Yeah, absolutely never getting that. This deck doesn't have any location changing. Yeah, the base idea is that, like, if you're going to play into locations like these, you might as well just, like, not be a Cerebro deck, right? Like, put 6-point things out. This is your daily reminder to never leave home without Luke Cage. This is your daily reminder to never leave home without Luke Cage. They're probably doing the Zorn mission. Yes. Yeah, the opponent's deck is the least bad Zorn deck. Which is to say, Zorn doesn't belong in it. We're cooked here, we're cooked. High praise, yep. This month's card releases look to be significantly better than May to set a low bar. Oh, we got some extra tidbits here in the Discord server. Alright, I'm copying this rather than putting my Discord on the stream because I'm not new. The next step in our self-publishing journey for Marvel Snap is coming, releasing our first entirely self-published build next week, June 10th. This means everything will be handled by Second Dinner now, including in-game logins, customer support, web shop, and more. Oh, is the terrible customer support portal gonna get improved, hopefully? What does this mean for players? Get ready to download another new build next week. The old one will stop working shortly after. Oh, this is probably why they're doing the OTA this week, yeah. Because they want their all hands on deck for this. Ben Brode is going to personally handle our complaints. God bless. We're launching a brand new web shop with lots of launch month... Brand new web shop with lots of launch month goodies, rewards, and celebrations. Oh, I wonder if that means there's not going to be a track up there for the existing web shop when this new season rolls over. I'll be curious to see what that looks like. Oh, yeah. With the start of the new season later today, web shop milestones will temporarily be disabled on the current web shop. The milestone track will return with the debut of the new web shop next week. This means all purchases made on the web shop during this downtime will not contribute towards the milestone track. Purchases made during this downtime will not be retroactively added to the new web shop. To offset the downtime, the web shop milestone track will be reduced by 10,000 web points when it returns. You'll be hearing more from us about other updates and expected changes as we continue through the transition. If you have a guest account, an account not attached to an email, link your account before June 9th, as guest accounts may have issues logging in for up to 24 hours when the new patch goes live. Okay, so that means I want to go ahead and update Marvel Snap here on my phone. Because if I'm not going to be able to purchase on the web shop for points when the season goes live, I want to purchase it on Google Play so that way I get play points. So let's go ahead and grab that here so it's ready to go. So you can buy the season pass on the web shop today. However, season passes and other things bought on the web shop before June 10th will not contribute to the track for the month until after that. They're announcing that in advance. This is brilliant. Second Dinner can now just blame everything on Newverse. At the risk of potentially breaking an NDA, I don't think I do, but at the baby risk, please don't sue me. In my experience, without giving specifics, in my experience as someone who has some behind the scenes information, basically every time you've seen a decision get made surrounding Marvel Snap and you're like, man, that's so dumb, why is that happening? It's almost always been Newverse's fault. And that's not to say Second Dinner is perfect or never gets it wrong, but like the largely most baffling decisions they've made to date that I've been privy to some information on the back end with, it's basically always been the publisher. So I am cautiously optimistic for Second Dinner's move into self-publishing, to say the least. Man, our hand here is pretty sweet. So I think I actually don't activate Hellcow here, because Hela only brings back one card of each different cost. And I want to get back Malekith and not get back Moonstone, because Malekith has a chance to draw Cerebro for us 50-50. So I don't want to activate the cow here.
Minions to me. I am Iron Man. You won't need this anymore.
Don't have a cow, man. I think we're gonna lose till we lost our 50-50, yeah.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yeah, if I'd have hit my Cerebro 50-50, we'd have won the left and the right. That was a pretty sweet execution of our deck, at least. I got us sour to lose the coin flip at the end, but we did a very functional thing if the flip just folded slightly differently. Appreciate all the folks that are here early. New Marvel Snap season kicks off in about 3 hours. We're jamming some viewer decks in the meantime, in between time. Appreciate the community that sent those in for us. Take a quick mulligan on this Monster Island to start. I'd like to give a shout out to our longtime sponsor that's having a sale through the end of June for Father's Day as well. Extra Smart Wallet. Love my clicky button with easy access to all my cards. Great thing to check out if you want an easy way to support my content. Find the perfect gift for someone or yourself. You're a perfect someone who deserves a gift. I don't know that I understand what their new announcement means. The web shop going to be down when the new season comes through. No, the existing web shop is going to be live. It's just the track on it where you normally collect bonuses for spending money will not be active. And any purchases you make until the new web shop goes live later this month will not count. So there will be a new web shop managed by Second Dinner as they move to self-publishing starting on June 10th. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked gamers. They did not mention extending any bundle durations, no. I mean, the timing's definitely not ideal, but I assume contracts and other logistical issues are dictating the timing of this more than anything. It's not like this type of transition or changeover is going to be a regular thing. Hello, opponent. Weird Thanos build. Kitty Insurge and destroy cards. The Internal Slayer, thank you for the 17 months. He is Iron Man. Alright, just gotta hit the 1 and 3 to draw Hela here. And then, realistically, if we hit Hela, I think we can win. We can win left and center. Alright, so they're drawing Goliath. And we bricked on Hela. Sedge. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry about it. Too many cats, too little time. No! Do not spend gold denture. Thank you for the prompt. Never before has someone wanted to spend gold less than I in that moment. Anyone paying attention, let me know if you see the patch go live on PC. It sounds like it's out on mobile. I downloaded it on Android already, so I can buy the season pass there this afternoon. It hasn't been up on PC yet. You're excited for Merlin? Immensely. This is the most exciting month of cards we've had for Marvel Snap, probably all year. Merlin is a very, very Jeff card. Has strong synergies with Hood. That's a personal favorite of mine. I assume they're filling the raft here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play Malekith off of it. No, there will be no retroactive web track progress when the web track moves over. Does Merlin work with Collector? Absolutely. Creates a card in your hand every single turn. If I try to open Snap on Steam, it says my client is out of date, but there's no update. So don't restart my client. Got it. Noted. Land to fish for Cerebra. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. I want to give myself the most possible chances to draw Cerebros. That way Iron Lad can dig one card deeper at the end of the game if we need it. Unfortunately, because of Elysium, Swordmaster could discard Hela, so I think we just play her center here.
to me.
Oh, but Cerebro. That's sad. I can't put Cerebro into here is the problem. Even if this hits it. Or a coin flip to find the Cerebro again at the end of the game. I think we're losing the left even if we find Cerebro though, yeah. This isn't a 6. Oh wait, no, we're good? This is a 3? Oh baby, oh baby. Jumping everything up to 9 is so big. Solid Cerebro buff win here. Between Iron Lad and Malekith, this deck's really good at digging for its copy of Cerebro. It's like in our bottom 2 cards and we still found our way there. Even beat their Raft card. What's better first, Iron Lad or Malekith? So you want a sequence like I did there, where we save the Iron Lad for as late as possible, because the Malekith pulls a card actively out of your deck, whereas Iron Lad, you have to draw the card the turn after you play it if it's not on your last turn. So Iron Lad only helps you get a card deeper if you're playing it when you no longer have cards left to draw. Otherwise, you're using it to double something up as opposed to get deeper into your deck, if that makes sense. True Fizz, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Gotta run, hun.
I had 7 straight games in a row with Cerebro 2 or Cerebros in my bottom 3. How many of those 7 did you win? That is the real question. You won 3 of them. It's a pretty solid rate. I was saying, like, unironically, people like to act like you have to have Cerebro, but, like, between your prison elements and your Blue Marvel to copy, like, you win a reasonable number of games without Cerebro in that deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I want a Moonstone, or do I want a Malekith to maximize my odds of finding Hela? I think I want to maximize my odds of finding Hela. Oh, but now I can't play 2 of these here is the problem. Oh, I'm sad. I messed up. So I post anticipated card of the new season. Merlin, not close. He's super sweet. I'm so excited for all the cards coming this season, chat. I actually recorded a full season card release review for the Hoaglandia Snap channel. So if you like content like that, make sure you watch it at some point today. It'll go up when the season goes live this afternoon. 2 o'clock. For those that haven't been keeping up, this is going to be the most cards Marvel Snap has ever released in a single month. We're getting a total of 10 cards.
Wind, aid my hand.
There'll be 4 cards releasing today, and then the rest will be all spread out. Oh no, only 1 card. Whichever shall I choose? Minions to me!
Victory.
Wasn't April the same? April did not have, it was 8 or 9 cards, I think. Also, and this is subjective, but April had mostly bad and non-cards launch. I would not be surprised if at the end of the year we look back and April and May end up being considered the weakest months of card releases we've had in Marvel Snap. April didn't have an event, but it had 2 it had 3 or 4 series 4 cards they released. But it did have a good chunk of cards released. It has not felt like a new card is coming. I agree. Like Prodigy was like the last meaningful release, and he wasn't really all that. Yeah, it was Batroc and some trash. Yep. Accurate. Hello! Hello! My lady! My lovely lady! My honey pie! Sugar, baby! We beat Dr. Doom every time, yes?
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man. Doom rules all. It doesn't look like Doom's gonna rule Eddie here, buddy. Doom rules none, am I right?
Victory.
Ooh, this is an update because I know some people had used this for deals. If you're using the version of Marvel Snap from the Samsung Galaxy Store, that version will no longer be supported starting on June 12th. You'll need to install from the regular Play Store.
Oh, snap.
This list does seem sweet. It's a really, really neat mix of cards. Agreed. Jay's cooked here for sure. Oh God! Take Black Cat. Take Black Cat. Well, what is a hand, anyways? We're hellbent. Yep, sure am. Just draw hella, and then we don't need any cards in here. That's true, you know. You're currently doing our best Cerebro 3 impersonation.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, we denied them the Miss Marvel bonus on the right. Oh, no, we didn't. She's a 3 again. Oopsie poopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. This deck is so good at flipping a coin to draw the card it needs on the last turn. Alright, hella please. Hella please. That's so sad. That's so sad. We're dead to Dr. Doom. Radiant One, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We beat that one, gamer. Good night. Wait, no, shit. All right, whew. Whew, I thought we were gonna get Dr. Doomed. You were saying, and I thought the cow meant we were cooked. I thought we were the beef.
Victory.
Lovely. All right, well, we're definitely going to let this one play a double. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some Twitch ads roll, but we're going to play some more C6 Hello when we return. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. New season in about 2.5 hours. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have tapped that already today. What's the last date to use Samsung coupons? It says June 12th, the Samsung version of Marvel Snap is going to stop working. Are you feeling better about the Santa Snap now as opposed to when you took the hiatus to play Pocket exclusives? I mean, absolutely. If I wasn't feeling better about Marvel Snap, I wouldn't have come back to playing it, Radiant One. In fact, as is the case in all live service games, I think our current point of Marvel Snap is absolutely one of the high points the game has had in recent memory, and in comparison, I think Pocket's at probably the lowest point it's had since the game released. Their current metagame has felt very medium, their ranked ladder is aggressively mediocre, and their monetization is terrible. You checked out a wallet with the code. Thanks for checking out Extra, Pain. We'll do a full plug for them in a little bit, but they are lovely. I do enjoy my clicky button. Does the click come across? And the thing about Pocket is, and this is just like the sad reality of capitalism, is when Marvel Snap fumbles something, I have pretty confidence in Second Dinner that they're gonna work to make things better. Because they've showed us, going back as far as the closed beta, they really care about the product and getting the game right. Whereas, like, Pocket has made $1 billion with a B in 7 months. And generally speaking, I don't have experience with Dita, but they've not really showed us that they're gonna put the work in. And most companies, when their product is a giant cash cow, they don't make a lot of movement on it because you're incentivized to not try and break the golden goose. Like, I know Marvel Snap was like super successful, right? Like, they didn't have a terrible first year. They made 200 million and then 100 million, and I'm sure their third year is going to be worse than that, but probably still very solid. I don't think Snap is going anywhere anytime soon. And it's easy to forget with the types of numbers that Marvel Snap put up that Second Dinner is actually a small company. They're made up of industry professionals who have a lot of experience and leverage a lot of resources to launch this very successful first project. But, like, wholly unironically, they're not some big Blizzard or other that, like, has been doing this for a long time, right? Like, this is their first game. I think I'm gonna mail a Kif here. Gets us Luke or Black Cat. So Luke here turns Ghost Rider back into a 6, which is nice. And then I think the game plan here is if we drop Hela here, we go to 29 on the left, which is probably enough. Some amount lands here. Martlu, thank you for the 19 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Right on time, Black Cat. Welcome to the party, girl. Alright, hopefully Iron Man lands here on our 50-50. Yeah, I need Iron Man to go left. Ah, shit. Oh, sad. So close. What's going on, Koi? Yeah, we've got a very unique mix of things here this afternoon. Some fun one. So rude. Caldred, thank you for the 70 months. Well, 6 years is a long time. Welcome back. Probably cooked. I guess I could just not play him. Maybe we just don't play him. Playing this out exposes it to Red Guardian. They're playing a bunch of other tech cards. That seems pretty likely. We wanted Hela eventually, but it would have been nice to draw her later. I really would have loved a 4 to play this turn. If we would have been able to play Iron Lad last turn, that would have been ideal. And this is the other funny part about Pokemon Pocket. I think Pokemon Pocket easily has the most toxic community I've ever experienced in any online game. I actually disabled comments on the Pokemon Pocket channel because they've just been so obnoxious lately. When I was talking about the realities of Pocket there in a fairly, what I think is a fairly objective manner, someone popped up on the YouTube chat on the side letting me know that I only don't enjoy Pocket because it takes skill to play, and I only play whatever makes me the most money, which is really funny because this year is probably going to be the least money I've made in like the last 4 years, in no small part due to the fact that I decided to focus solely on Pocket for like 2 months because I made an express choice that I was willing to make less money to play the thing I was enjoying more at the time. But alas, we live in 2025, where objective reality and looking at the actual numbers, we can just substitute our feelings instead. But like, my January, I did only Pocket content, and it is the least amount of money I made from Twitch in a 30-day calendar period, I think in 3 or 4 years. I have to go back and double check, but definitely wasn't there doing it because I was looking for a paycheck.
Gotta run, huh?
That's just like the just very super toxic tribalism that's super common among gamers. If I put this here, 3, 4, 5, 6, he'll get up to 6, which is fun. Do I blade here? No, probably not. I guess I could blade and Cerebro. And this blade gets to 6 also. Kind of into that. Snap at the time was very meh. It was, yeah. I literally just do my best to live out my own advice that I give to people constantly on stream, which is, you should play games for fun. And if at any point Marvel Snap or Pokemon Pocket or whatever game you're playing a bunch of stops being fun for you, you should play something else. Or start playing that game in a different way if it offers you that different way. absolutely brutalized by this copy of Rogue here. Very good in the Cerebrum here. I assume we're dead here, but we'll let him finish out.
I am Iron Man.
So this'll been a 5 or a 3, and we've only been to 4 as of yet. And then Hellcow could been one of the others here. I guess idly playing this out might bite me on my Cerebro bonus. We could do this. I mean, obviously we hit the 1 and 4 to top deck Hella here every time, yes? Okie dokie. Alright, everybody move along to our next viewer pile. Oh, and our next one's not even a pile, right? Oh yeah, our next one is play my favorite Victoria hand Moongirl deck. We can definitely do that. What's my favorite? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I was playing this one to clear some weekend missions. It's a really fun mix of cards. Prodigy hits some very unique things in here. Sometimes he's Collector, sometimes he's Kohori, sometimes he's Victoria, sometimes he's Surge. Let's do it. How do you feel about Esme and Victoria decks? I think she's not good enough, unfortunately. A lot of the Victoria hand decks want to have really low to the ground curves. Esme is unfortunately just another kind of disappointing card that released in May. She's all right, but she ended up being a lot more narrow in practice than I thought she was likely to be. Yeah, she's super clunky. I think it's just an accurate way to put it. White Queen's Feet. All right, gamers. I think we put Kate in the center so I can line Victoria up into Nidavellir to be able to copy with Prodigy down the line. What's their title? Foot still in last opponent. At this, I don't want to lose either of these, and I think I want to play them both this turn. And then burning their enchanters proactively seems good for us. I'm kind of committing to having low points on the right here, though, is potentially problematic. Although both Moon Girl and Kohori could change that. Fantastic. So I do this, and then next turn we go Prodigy, copied Victoria, and Grapple Arrow. Maybe I might not Prodigy the Victoria hand. I might need more points on the left. We'll see. Prodigy's not going to get the Victoria hand bonuses. If they play for the right, I need to win the other two. I guess this is a lot of points here. They're leaving. Did you mean to cue the ladder? Yeah, I think this deck is good, so I don't mind playing it on the ladder. Get to farm some Frigga boosters with this one too. Echo, so probably Cerebro too. Snap on the Lake Hellas. Thunderbolt's Tower also not amazing for them. Yeah, Mr. Negative is like Esme's one optimal home, it looks like. I think it's this, and then we Moon Girl the Kahori next turn is the plan. I played this over the weekend after seeing your tweet. Oh my goodness, I forgot about the echo twice while we're talking. Fuck you, asshole. That's not. I'm honestly just gonna time out all the people in chat too. You're all being annoying. I'm literally sitting here and talking to you at the same time. Don't be chodes. That's unfortunate. We absolutely crushed them here if I have Quinjet's discount, but without it I have to leave. Can't get distracted talking to chat. They're all timed out. Mood. Oh, are they clog? Ah, shit. I think we're probably dead then. I was snapping because we were gonna get rid of Limbo here with the Hawk, but they're gonna fill the left side on us. It's not gonna be an option now. Merlin is going to make Clog significantly worse, which is exciting. Which, I guess he also enables Annihilus, but it might be self-kept in check by the fact that he's a counter to his own thing. Why does Merlin make Clog worse? Because two of his incantations reward you for having bad cards to get rid of at particular locations. One of them upgrades it into a random card that costs one more, and another shuffles it back into your deck and gives you 2 energy the following turn. So putting it back into your deck isn't free. Technically, you could redraw it, but a lot of the time it's going to be effectively free. guess we do this.
I'm about to juice this up.
I'm probably overcommitted, center. This deck might not be playable anymore.
Escaped.
This deck was only fringe playable. And Cerebro adding 2 new decks to the game, that might be too much for it to keep up with them getting +3. Was the patch today significant? Patches are never significant in terms of gameplay impact. Most card changes happen via... That's a nice one. They're going to be incentivized to storm here. So we'll put some extra points here. They could also Cerebro in the middle, that's true. Or Iron Man. The Ravona Renslayer implies they could be on Iron Man.
All systems go.
Yeah, I don't think we can play this deck anymore, gamers. Maybe we'll try a different build when we get back, but we've not felt remotely competitive in terms of numbers into any of these games. It's a couple of different things. Been a little bit unfortunate not having Victoria hand, I suppose, but it's not looked particularly impressive here. Victoria hand needs +3 to match. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. This deck will have some new tools and toys coming up, though, at least. We're going to get... What's it called? The one that creates the 3/5 next week, I think it is. It's a very reasonable. God damn it. Ancient one, yeah, that one. They could broaden Victoria's effect to any card not from your deck. Fuck that. Please don't listen to that person, second dinner. Ain't nobody want to play against that card in Aeroshim. That sounds atrocious. Massive Thanos buff too. That's one of those, please let the professionals design the cards. I think we do this. And then next turn we could go Prodigy, the Victoria hand, Pim Arrow, plus a hawk or a bear. Oh, wait, shit. There's a Mindscape. Which means I have to do this turn. They could be Reality Stone here too, but... should have kept the faith. It's a lot of points. Steam Patch is live, sweet. Oh, my poor Kissel. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
All right, we're gonna give this one a few more tries. Believe it or not, it's a little bit better when we draw Victoria hand versus not. Before we do that though, I'd like to give a shout out to our longtime stream sponsor and the sponsor of our stream today. I've got the scrolling banner up there for the slimmest smart wallet made by Exter. I've been carrying one of their wallets in my pocket for a little while now. They're a really slick little click away from fanning all your cards out there and giving you easy, quick access to exactly the one you want. This is their slimmest card holder model. It holds 6 to 9 cards. Nice, and it keeps all of your cards held in there nice and firm and tight. And you can tell I trust mine not to pop out check, because those are my real credit cards in there. If I didn't trust the Exer, it would pop out for all of you to screenshot and take away. Been walking around with one of these in my pocket for over a year, and they only pop out when you press the button. And let's just say I am not exactly the most still person, so a reason why I like pedaling and stuff while I'm working. I'm often bouncing around. The trigger button on this is lovely. I sit here and use it as a fidget toy quite frequently. You're not going to wear that one out. The regular extra wallet comes with a 100-day money-back guarantee, and the Pro version has a metal trigger on it like this one. It has a lifetime warranty. They come in a huge range of options and colors as far as card holders go here. I've got a blue, a black, and a gold sitting here on my desk. Blue is my personal favorite color, so that's the one I carry around with in my pocket. It's got all my money. Look at that very real $5 bill. You can tell I have 3 children, chat, because that's all the cash I can afford to have on the front of my wallet. If you need a little bit more space than just the regular card holder, it's not that much thicker, but they have one that adds a flap on the top here. So you can go ahead and add a couple more cards on the side there, and it has a pouch in the back, which this one extra is a smart wallet. If you get the tracker card edition here, this is one that hooks into my Android device, but they also make them for work with Apple Find My as well. This allows you to Bluetooth your card into your phone, so if you're ever wondering where your device is at anywhere around your house, you can go ahead and press it from the app and make it ding. It's a real time saver if you're someone that frequently misplaces things, which I am if you ask my wife. It also works in the opposite direction. You can press the button on the card to make your phone ding, and if you're ever out and about or your wallet gets swiped or you misplace your bag or wherever your tracker card is at, the app logs the GPS coordinates for you where it disconnected, so you can know where to go back and look for it. They're having a Father's Day sale through the end of June. You can check them out using my link and get a little bit extra off using code JeffH2025. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out. They have up to 50% off a stiff on their website. Lots of fantastic options here. They added the Pro version of the one that folds since the last time, that comes with that lifetime warranty and the premium metal trigger. Lots of different colors and textures and all sorts of stuff on that. Ooh, the red is very bright, huh? I like the fun colors. My blue one is very bright, vibrant. I have lots of all sorts of colors and textures and stuff up here, so you can check them out using my link. Be sure to consider picking up the tracker card if you're someone that misplaces your stuff. It's wonderful for that. They also have things that hook on to keys and others. Oh, the tool card. I didn't mention the tool cards yet. Anyone else open way too many boxes from Amazon or other places in the mail? The tool card is my favorite. They have a bottle opener example there, but I use it to cut tape on the boxes all the time with too much mail that comes to my house, and I can never manage to locate a box cutter. You just keep one in my wallet with the nice little edge there on it. Slick. All right, yeah. So it sounds like people are saying the patch is out on Steam. Let's go ahead and grab that as a download here. As someone who recently lost their wallet in Japan, I would definitely recommend a tracker. Sounds like a nice feature. They have an orange one. They do have lots of wonderful colors. Is this US only? No, they ship all over the world. You can check them out. I got the little drop down here. Country and region: US, Canada, Australia, UK. Oh my gosh, there's so many currencies, chat. Look at how global our economy is. I'm gonna assume, based on how long this scroll is, they're gonna mail it to wherever you exist. Oh, I hadn't claimed my free 25. Chat! The pimple in the shop is gone. The pimple in the shop is gone. Praise Brode. The patch notes says they were fixing the pimple, and they did. There are data mine cards up on Snap Fan. Let's check that out. Data mines. Everything here isn't final and subject to change by second dinner. Absolutely. The Mad Thinker. At the start of each turn after drawing, +2 power if your hand is full. Oh, we were better on the other scene. That's an interesting design. Mr. Fantastic Four first steps. End of turn, give a card in your hand, -1 cost or +2 power. So you're gonna get turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. Fastos enjoyers in absolute shambles right now. Fastos enjoyers just absolutely in shambles. Invisible Woman. Activate this. Your end of turn abilities happen twice. That's a neat design. Is this the secret high evolutionary buff we've all been waiting for? How do we think this works with Sunspot? Is there any chance I activate this and then Sunspot gains 12 when I pass with 6? It should work the way you want. Yeah, I would expect this would allow Sunspot to gain 2x your amount of unused energy, yeah? End of turn, +2 power, once per game. If your side is full here, destroy an enemy card here with less power. This is a big payoff for being able to put together 4 energy or 5 energy on turn 4. Yeah, and he combos with Invisible Woman. Is it random? Yeah, he'll destroy a random enemy card with less power. So here's the thing. Where's Johnny? End of turn after all cards have revealed and taken effect. Your next card played after adding Galactus. Your next card played after adding Galactus to hand or play becomes his Herald. My Herald is the next character I see you play. End of turn, +3 power if you're winning my Herald's location. Oh, these are notes. Your next card played gets +3 power if you're winning my Herald's location. My Herald is the next card I see you play. So you have to draw this. Yeah, this looks like first steps Galactus. Fantasticar. Activate, give your end of turn cards +2 power. God, freaking High Evo is work. If these cards don't breathe life into High Evolutionary, nothing possibly ever will, yes? End of turn, +1 power, once per game. If your side here is full, double this card's power instead. Alright, so those of you that made the decision you were going to put off buying Sam Wilson because they took a point off of his shield. You absolutely should make sure you pick up Sam Wilson, because all of these cards caring about filling locations are like Sam Wilson putting a free free chip on the board is gonna be real useful. Yeah, easy surfer card here for sure. Herbie! Each turn this is in play, swap to a new activate ability until one is used. Each turn this is in play, swap to a new activate ability until one is used. Oh, so you only get to use one activate with him, but he switches every turn. But he's only switching while in play, each turn while this is in play. Yeah, so it could be Black Widow, or it could be the new Invisible Woman, or it could be any other activate effect. I don't know that I expect this to be good, but it's a very novel design. It's a very novel design. That's an interesting design. 5/5 on reveal, set your max energy equal to this card's power. That's so many moving parts. It's so interesting, but it's so many moving parts, right? Like you need a way to make this card bigger, and then you also need a way to leverage the extra energy it's generating after, right? This is very clear. I mean, yeah, could be okay in Shuri, I suppose. Gives you 10 energy. And this doesn't lock your max energy, right? Like you still gain max energy the following turn. So if you Shuried into this, your max energy would get set to 10. And then you would gain up to an 11th the following turn, yeah? Ongoing, cards can't be added to locations except by playing or moving them. They finally did it, chat. They finally gave us Containment Priest. I've been asking for, I don't know why it's a 4-drop. I guess they thought it would be too toxic if it was cheaper, but I've been asking for Containment Priest to be added to Marvel Snap for a very long time. Apparently Herbie has a helicopter. Apparently Herbie doesn't have random activates. He rotates through set ones. That makes more sense. It makes the card probably a lot better. So activate, get +2 energy. Activate, create a rock here with 4 power. Activate, double this card's power. So it could be kind of a 2/6 that takes 2 spots up. Which is better. Taking 2 spots up is beneficial with all these fantastic 4 things that want your location to be full. Extra energy is solid, or it could just be a 2/4. You could only activate it once. Activate. Oh, there's one more. Activate. Give your cards at adjacent locations +1 power. Okay, so there's 4 of them that it'll rotate through. All right, looks like it. Yeah, get Omega down to a 2/1. I think we do that from... I think we do Kid Omega to a 2/1 was coming from the, what's it called, right? Oh my goodness, chat. Are we gonna have a killer June and then also a killer July to follow it up? That can't possibly be allowed. Coping. Rassulid, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do I get Surge going, or do I Victoria into Frigga? I think I want to get Surge going. Oh, game sound, yep. We have Lucas for the crochet at least.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. Does Hawk on turn 6 save cards on Rickety Bridge? It does. A Hawk turn 5 also saves him. I think I'm doing this because next turn I want to be able to Victoria and Luke Cage is the plan. Alright, Ice Cube successfully dodged. Oh goodness me, my oh my. Which cards you most excited about for the season? Honestly, almost all of them look sweet. I would have a full card review up on the Hooglandia Snap channel later today when the season rolls over here in a little bit. So this will be 7 when I play her down. I think I do this just to tie. Oh, I get to play this too. Yeah, I don't think I want to Boomer Snap them. I think that'd be a little bit too obvious that I have a tech card. Luke Cage, though. Luke Cage, though, really. Lovely, lovely lad. We're chilling on her so we can be more likely to Moon Girl Victoria. Now I want to do this. Now I want to do this. I want to play Victoria into the Ninja Path so that way we can play around Red Guardian. And then the hope here is that I can play enough cards out to copy my copied Victoria hand next turn. Ooh. We have the power. Ooh.
I'm about to juice this up.
Is that Kahori good, chat? What do we think? Alright, so probably dead on the left. Ugh, Kahori put so many points into there just now. I guess we could get Killmongered. They have a bunch of tech cards. We could get Killmongered here. See, we shouldn't have been down on this deck earlier, chat. We just needed to draw more copies of Victoria Hand. Ooh, almost to a Frigga split. About 90 minutes out from Merlin, Mr. Merlin releasing. Ooh. Almost slid the Quinjet out there, but Zabu on one is so good. Zabu into Surge. Maybe they'll cancel the new season and just nerf Beast. Wow. Why you have to be so mean? They could be ongoing Thanos here. But I'd press before we surge. Are Prodigy and Kahori replaceable in this list? They are not. Prodigy maybe, Kahori is not. This deck list is only like C plus or B minus tier at absolute best. That cutting your source of your stats like Kahori makes it significantly worse. When your decks are lower power, it's more important that you have the key pieces. right. Can I get a moon girl off the top here? Not quite, but it's pretty good, huh? That's such a bad beat. Guess we copied her before she got kicked, I suppose. You remember to mute, dickheads.
Power must be controlled.
Probably dead here. I guess they can't win here, right? Does ever win the game? Alright, I'll live for one. Yes, patch is live on Steam. So they need 8 and 5. Was in the wrong order, gamer. Cool.
Victory.
Does the opponent's deck count as tech card bush? I would count it as like kitty tech cards. There's more than just the bush there. Plenty of bush though. You haven't seen it on Android. It was in my Android. It was in my Android long before it was in my my Steam. Airship Avatar, 30 card deck, 35 card deck, whatever. Tale as old as time, Marvel and the Snap. $90 card deck has Surge on turn 2 every single time. Wouldn't have it any other way, right, gamers? I don't snap Airship decks on principle, but our hand's pretty good.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hey, thanks for the primer, Matsubala. Appreciate that. Six energy. Do we Prodigy Quit? It just doesn't really discount us, right? What if I do this? Is this crazy? Call me, maybe.
I'm about to juice this up.
I still haven't drawn Victoria hand, but I don't know that we're going to have an opportunity to do that. We are doing stuff here. Like, I don't know that we're necessarily losing this, says local man about to be brutalized by tech cards. Okay, dedicate this game to the person that asked about replacing Prodigy and Kahori earlier. They're just pretty unique cards in what they do. When you make triple Thanos and you're still behind. And I get like Shang-Chi on the left, huh? Oh my goodness! They just weren't expecting us to go to 43. That's funny.
Victory.
What a funny game. Kahori hates the right, don't we all? Don't we all? All right, gamers, we got about 90 minutes. We've got about 90 minutes until the new Snap season launches. And for the next hour, we're gonna do a game that looked adorable on the Twitch bounty board. Shout out to them for sponsoring. And this game, Papucom, is it's a co-op team game. So I'm going to be tagging in my my more beautiful half, Christy. So I'm gonna pull her up on voice here, and we're going to play together. Let's get this loaded up. Do some audio balancing real quick. Hello, can you hear me, honey? Oh. I don't have you. Oh, I think I need to hide local. I believe local is it could do split screen co-op. Yes, I can hear you. I can't hear you, Christy. I think I need to hide my screen for a second to get her invited. Oh yeah, you just signed into my friends list. Oh, I understand why I can't hear her now. Hold on. It's my fault. It's not hers. I'm a big dumb stupid. Can you talk-
Jeffrey,
I hear you now. Yep.
finally.
I think I invited you in the game.
If I change to the speaker, does it make anything on your end bad?
No, I think you're fine.
Okay, because I'm using the same device for the microphone and the speaker.
Did you see an invite in the game?
No, because I was trying to deal with that.
You go join online play. I'll send you a room code here.
Oh, join room.
This game, it's a 3D platformer that uses co-op for the main game for 2-player co-op, and then there's a 3 and 4-player party mode. You can do local co-op on the same device as well. We've got she's upstairs. Games with friends. My lovely wife in this case, my best friend. Did you see it?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Perfect. All right, we did it.
I couldn't get my Steam to launch on the monitor I wanted.
We have successfully technologied. Now let's see if we can successfully platform. Appreciate folks hanging out. We'll be starting the snap season in about 90 minutes. We're gonna check this out for the next hour. Easy way to support my content is to hang out for it.
And I'm here, so it's extra fun, so you better stay.
This looks adorable. Chat, if you think this game looks adorable, it's like $18 on Steam. It's like half the price of the average Snap bundle.
Does yours have sound?
I do have sound. Or if you're on the laptop, you want to probably make sure it has the right output device. It probably is the wrong one defaulted. Oh, I'm just gonna click random a couple times here. Ooh. That looks fine. Haha!
I don't know which voice to pick because I don't have it set up right.
Oh, there's a tire and everything too. There's so much customization. They have some cosmetic packs. Lorak, you're a Jeff. I'm not a ton of time in the character creation room, and I would like to thank my wife because I know she is, and it's killing her to have to go through it quickly so we can play the game.
Can you see what I'm doing though? I think I can see yours.
I can see what you're doing.
Alright. I went through quickly. Just for you. See what I put up with, chat?
We're finally awake! Oh, it has all the buttons for the PlayStation 5 controller by default. It's my gamepad of choice. It's Yoki, the most trusted assistant of the Doctor and captain of the ship. Let's head to the lobby and take the elevator. Does it have couch co-op? Yeah, you can play on the same device. I just didn't want to make Christy come into my office. That's kind of a disaster.
And it smells.
And it smells. I mean, that's mostly me.
And chat hear me too?
Chat can hear you.
Good. Great. Well, that's cute. It's like a bubbly, colorful spider.
Up we go. The visuals are adorable. I'm curious to see what the difficulty is. Part of me wanted to have Haley play with me for this, but I wasn't sure if it would be too hard for her.
Gosh, she would have loved that though.
If it's good, if it's reasonable for her, we can play together off stream. All right. Oh, Yoki has a character that's an egg. That's adorable. We have a rainbow popper right inside the training base. Let's get to popping.
What's that? What's a rainbow popper?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out to find out with us. Papucom is out on Steam now. Someone just said they were gonna wishlist it on PlayStation. Is it out on the PlayStation yet? Do you know? Grab weapon. I assume this is a rainbow popper.
Wait, are we in different spots?
Are you not in the training thing?
I think I am. Where did we go to like? Oh, I think.
Oh,
we
I see.
were
I
in
see you. I see you there. Yeah.
spots. Yeah.
Oh, it told me to do something. Press X
Press
and hold to long jump. All right, I understand. I
Let's see
have
who can
traverse.
get to the end of the training first. Probably you, because I like to explore and you don't.
Well, it just knocked me off, so.
Oh, I gotta wait for you because the way is blocked and only you can hit it because you're pink.
Ah!
Jen! Don't miss any. I'll be mad. I'm 100%er.
Are you past
Jeff
it?
is a speed runner,
No,
and
you
I'm
gotta
100%er.
you gotta
What?
turn around. I got knocked off. I need you to let me through.
Oh, you're so dumb.
I get. Nope. Hold on. I got knocked off again. All right.
Why are you so bad at this?
I'm going. Go now.
I can't. I'm on the other side. I have to, I think I have to.
I think you have to
die.
jump off and we have to go together.
Wow.
Look at that. That's not gonna. All right.
How
All right.
did you
Ready?
fall
Are you ready?
off?
Let's do it. Let's do it. It pushes me off.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
I don't understand how you were incapable of getting through that.
Ah, back at you. Alright, what are we supposed to do? We walk through switch color, R1.
Color.
Oh! Alright.
Oh.
Alright, you just walk through when you're the right color.
How do you...
When you're green, you can just walk through it. You press R.
R1. Oh,
R1. Yeah.
no, that was a user error. I was pressing L1. Okay, so I'm only purple and green, and you're pink and yellow.
Yep. Ow!
No.
I think we need one of them. Ooh, they pop. All right.
Woo, that was fun.
Whee! Sweet.
I think we gotta get 3 of the same color.
Well, we need to stack it so we can get up, I assume. So I bet we need to do like...
So like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Here, jump up on this one with me. Can we both be on here together?
No, we need to make this one 1.
I suppose.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Like that?
Stop it. Yeah, like that.
I go that. All right. The visuals are adorable. This is very polished. Ah, no, wait, no, I was talking. Oh no. All right. Oh, there's more, but I didn't have to wait for you. Okay, I understand now.
You gotta know your colors.
Yeah, I think I might give this a try with Haley. She might struggle with some of it,
Probably
but
love
she'd like it. The IP is adorable. She would love that.
Fine, it wouldn't have worked today. She's with friends. You get me!
You gotta run. You gotta run. I can't help with those.
What?
You get the beef out.
In a little bit.
Okay,
Oh.
you're done.
Oh, so we gotta
You
change.
can't change while you're on the platform. Yeah, change in the air.
Oh, there's a little bit of micro there. We
And a
both
little
did the
hanging,
exact
okay.
same thing. You ready?
Yeah. Well, I don't think we have to be together, or do we?
Well, we do, yeah, because I need you to. Okay, now I gotta come back. 'Cause I need you to unlock yours. You gotta unlock them
Okay.
together. They alternate.
Okay, wait, get it. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
You shot that one a little too soon.
Oh, you gotta wait. Okay. Well, I didn't know they come back and shoot you off because I didn't lose the first round.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I think we gotta go on.
Yeah. Okay, no, we gotta go on opposites. We gotta shoot each other's. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Woo.
Oh, but you didn't shoot. Oh, do we have to do it at the same time, or can you reach mine from there?
No, I can't reach each other. All right.
1,
1, 2, 3. Nope. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on, wait. Does yours waits? No, it doesn't. All right. Ready? 1, 2.
Wait, let me see if I can read it. I can't. I don't know how to do this.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope.
You did it on 2!
All right. 1, 2, 3. We both shot that time. 1, 2, 3. Hey, wait, hold on.
Get out of here.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna aim down and then you shoot it. Okay, shoot me. Got it. All right, cool.
Ooh, that worked. I don't know what you did, but it worked. What do these do? Ooh, I can make it bigger. Oh, but you can only... If you get 3 in a row, it breaks.
Yep. So you just need different colors. No scope the box. We did, in fact, no scope the box. I'm gonna get my best friend who is colorblind to play this. This is Papucom. It's available for like 20 bucks on Steam. Oh!
Ollie. How's this game work? What do we gotta do?
You gotta kill him. I assume 3 colors.
Oh,
Yeah, you
like,
gotta get 3 together.
on his waist.
Oh, this is trippy. The boys would probably like this. This is probably a little bit too hard for Haley. Watch your hearts.
Well, when I was reading the description for this, and it was like a match 3 color game, I was like, how does that work? I like this stuff. Owie. What?
It's weird that you can
Oh,
build him up. Oh, can I help you?
Yeah, you can make him bigger if you hit the wrong spot.
Ah! Speaking of.
Go play something, please. I don't want you to watch.
All right. Oh. Okay. He's got a couple of my colors on him.
Hard.
Oh, they get easier as they get smaller. Okay, you didn't have to fully get rid of them. Good.
I don't know how we got rid of his head, but
I think it just popped when we got close enough to getting rid of him. Oh, I should probably... I have too many hearts. You have only 1 heart.
what's this thing?
Well done, adventurers! Look at us successfully trained
What do you mean
up.
complete? That's all this training we get? Government job.
That was our training. All right, now I get to play the real levels. Yes.
The training area was kind of hard. I'm a little worried.
All right, someone is still pumping out an endless stream. All right, the telescope to look at the sky. He looks very devilish. And since that day, the moon turned into what you just saw. Oh no. The moon's attacking. Let's make a huge missile and blow it to pieces. I require the intellect to design a proper missile. Luckily, I know someone in the trading business. He definitely has the blueprints for missile production. But I've heard nothing from him since we went to the Windmill Meadow. Alright, we gotta go to the Windmill Meadow, gamers. To the arms dealer.
Shut out.
That was the training center? Windmill Meadow.
Uh-huh.
Is the battle too hard? Let's take a look at assist options. Maybe later. Ooh. Assist options mean maybe I could play with the toddler.
I was gonna say, this is so far seeming like a really good game to play with the kids. Where are you?
I'm on the opposite side. Oh, I have to spin you. Hold on.
I was gonna say, it's yellow. I don't think I can do it. Or can I? Oh, I can do it.
We gotta get on together now. Oh no, I think you have to. I think you have to stay there and spin me, and then I'll do it across.
Oh, and then you send it back.
Yeah.
And with assist settings, it means even more so that the littles can play. Ready? I really enjoy co-op games that are like truly co-op.
Yes, as
Like,
opposed
you
to one
actually
where
have to
one
work
person
together.
can just
It's
carry.
not just like running through it together. You actually have to work together.
Oh my God! There's friendly fire.
You're doing it.
You shot me twice. All right, lesson
Well, don't
learned.
walk in front of me.
Lesson learned.
Maybe you shouldn't walk in front of me.
I like games where you have to work together. She says as she shoots him twice.
But so many co-ops, you're just like running alongside each other.
Oh, you knocked him over. Then there's a color on the bottom.
Oh. I'm guessing these two are probably my colors.
Yep.
Ooh, tricky. Oh no! I double tapped the button and went back to the first color. What does the flowers do?
Ooh.
Ooh. That's fun. You wouldn't have even checked.
Nope, not at all. All right, send me over.
Ooh, what's this hand symbol?
Oh, that's
Ooh,
interesting.
flowers.
Someone pointed out friendly fire can be useful where I collected too many hearts. You could hit me and knock one out to send it over to you.
Interesting.
All right, so I think you need to hit this and jump up, and then I'll launch you up.
Yeah. I can't get up there.
Oh, wait. You hit it, and then maybe I put this up and it locks it? Oh, it goes down. Got it. Okay. Got it.
So it's, the timing's gonna be bad.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you need to go on. You should stay on, and then I'll...
I think we can both go. I think we both need to go. It's probably what needs to happen. Yeah,
No.
I think we both need to go. Ah!
Why do we both need to go? There's a rocket ship over here. But wait, you missed something up there. I'm gonna need you to go back. There
Okay.
were gems.
This feels like this TV show Wipeout. There is a lot of wiping out. Hey, Beansy, thank you for the 70-month resubscription. It's a really long time. Appreciate you everybody else hanging out this afternoon. We're going to be snapping when the new season drops, but this looked adorable and I wanted to pick it up off the bounty board. Partially because I wanted a free copy. It's very affordable compared to games. Imagine buying an entire game for $18, chat. What a novel concept.
Ooh, did I hit it? Okay.
Oh, we can shoot these things. Ooh, green one. Good
I
catch.
got it. I know you're not going to pay attention to the extras. I'm all about the side quest life. Now I understand why you couldn't choose the hair color in this character selection screen.
Yep. Honestly, I'm probably gonna end up buying a copy when it drops on PlayStation, whenever that is. That's where Christy and I do all of our couch co-op stuff. Or I'd play with the kids. We don't do a lot of PC gaming together.
Easier to play with the kids that like daily on the if they're together on the couch.
Yep. You could do side-by-side co-op on the PC here, but I just like wouldn't want to be in my office.
No, I agree. Ooh, wee! Ooh, flowers. Go, go, go!
Oh wait, too far.
Wait.
Too far. Oh. All right, I'm through.
Hey, hold it steady. I said hold it steady, man. Oh, when we do well at the obstacles, we get extra gems.
We do well at obstacles, we get extra points. I mean, you know. Come on.
Oh no, this guy's scary.
Ow! Oh, like, okay, so if we both die, it's bad. Got it.
I don't understand.
You gotta shoot them to break them.
Sure, but
When you shoot it, you gotta shoot them a bunch now, and then it makes the bubbles pop
we
out.
can't break the black part, so
I assume there's a certain number of bubbles we have to break underneath. Oh, I dodged! Look at that, we're so good. Can teach a dumb dog new tricks. Don't forget to pick the hearts back up.
I know. I see it. I'm trying.
Hanky's getting shorter, yeah?
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, we put him in between. He's only got yellow and purple left, I think. Ah! I dodged him the first time. Oh, good.
Oh, we gotta get the heart. No, the heart! Wait, get the heart!
Oh
Oh,
no.
you lost.
Okay, it'll be okay. We did it! If you're just coming in and wondering what's going on, we're checking out Papucom, sponsored via the Twitch bounty board. The person on voice with me playing is my wonderful wife. Ooh. This is a 2-player co-op game currently available on Steam now and coming to other consoles in the future. I believe it's on sale for a little bit off right now for like 18 bucks. They just launched a couple of days ago. It's truly adorable, and I enjoy a good co-op game. Kristen and I play them periodically. We're both gamers.
Only the good co-op games, not the bad co-op games. Is what you enjoy. Don't miss your balloons.
What's your wife's bounty for playing with you? She'll get the entirety of the bounty, and I'll get none of it. I got a copy of the game, though, so I come out ahead still.
We can go to Pancake? Where did it go? Oh no, I got it!
Oh,
Wait,
I was just saying, this is too easy. No, you're on the wrong side.
I get it.
We have to, yeah, we have to do each other's, then we have to switch colors.
Well, but wasn't the things on the thing the color of us?
Oh, wrong sides. I'm good at this. Excellent. Excellent, in fact, you could argue.
Oh no, wait, I missed a gem. I gotta go back. Wait.
And then you have to jump in the middle partway through and change colors.
I see that. Oh, I missed. I'll be there in a minute.
Oh, I am permanently down a heart here. Can I take a heart back? You have 4.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the heart was out when we walked up.
The heart! You better pick up that heart, man.
I got it. I got it.
I keep pressing L1 thinking it's gonna make me run faster, and it never does.
Genshin muscle memory. Oh.
Changes my color. But my Genshin muscle memory is killing me. Owie, that hurt.
He was less scary than the worm. The range on monsters is interesting.
Oh, here you go. What's it doing?
Okay, get ready. It's gonna put these things back, so we gotta get ready to go. Okay, stop firing and go.
Okay.
Hey, look at that! It gave us gems because we didn't suck. Just look at us not sucking.
Wait, we need to get this.
Oh, it's this one over here. Yep. Oh.
Oh no! Now
We
we're
weren't supposed to both go.
Well, you got all the other ones, so I wanted to get one.
Okay, you get this one. Go ahead.
Let me get it. Look, we got all of them.
I like that it doesn't award it to you until you actually get back. Like, hey, you actually have to teamwork if you want this. Or have to jump over again partway through here.
Here.
Oh, hold on, hold on. Oh.
Go a little bit closer though, so we don't fall back and hit the wrong color.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, this one's scary. We're bad at
Ow!
aiming. Ooh, you can shoot the wall to break it. These are so bad. Come on, Jeffrey, you're killing me! Not working anymore.
Oh, it has a couple of layers on it. Ooh, yikes. Oh, okay. I see what you mean now, but you gotta... I understand.
Growing.
I feel like more of its attacks have been your colors than mine. The game mechanics of this are sweet.
But I'm just so bad at aiming. Aim for the colors that are right where the leg starts, because I'm north
It pops the whole leg, yeah.
and you don't have to hit them.
I assume we just shoot it a bunch, yes? Alright, cool. Whatever demented kind of rabbit that was. Need to get a drink of water, chat. All the colors are tough work. We murdered it, we just popped it, chat. It's not murder, it's just popping. Look at our stage clear. We got all the extra stickers too. We're so good.
Wow. You wouldn't have gotten them all if I wasn't here.
That's true. I wouldn't have gotten any of them. I have to have a teammate.
I don't think you would have even tried.
All right. The real question is, did we find our arms dealer?
In the first level, probably not.
Our arms dealer is in another
I mean,
castle.
that's the main arc.
Thank you so much for saving me. Your assistance have made it possible for my business to continue. Look at our little capitalism enablers. The merchant extraordinaire. Blueprints of a missile, never trashed. My copy, and it finally proves useful today. I've always wished that someone would get rid of the pompous so you could have my blueprints for free. This merchant is so bad at capitalism, chat. Oh, we have to build the missile now. Got it.
With the blueprint?
Yep. You can always swap them if you need to. Cool. And start building the missile. We need to build it properly. Tons of goodie bots are trapped on this planet. We must rescue them to start building the missile. Let's set off once you're ready.
Wait, it said there was a place to store stuff we don't need. I love having stuff. That means we have stuff.
Thank you, good shop. What does the shop have? Caught
I
the scent.
acquired new outfits.
Oh, yeah, you spend the gems to buy cosmetics.
Amazing.
Look at our...
No, wait, let me buy stuff. Because we
I think
share, right?
No, I think we have separate gems. Mine say 570. How many do yours say?
570.
Okay, I'll buy something. You tell me if it gets rid of yours. What does yours say now?
570.
Yeah, they're separate. You're good. Yes, I am playing with Christine.
Oh my gosh, I'm buying that. Oh, I can't buy that. Wait, what's this other currency I don't have?
It must be something else we gotta get from playing. Yeah, the top 4 ones are gems. This is Papucom. It's available on Steam now for anybody just coming in. It has 2-player co-op for the main storyline that my wife and I are currently playing, and it also supports 3 and 4-player party mode. I don't know what that
I'm
encompasses.
saving
exactly.
mine for something better.
It does local co-op as well. But Christy and I are playing on separate PCs right now.
We're definitely playing this entire game.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not going to play it all on stream today, obviously, but like...
Correct. Yeah, I agree.
I'm invested now, and we're not done.
We're gonna finish it, for sure. Difficulty 3... Difficulty 1... Difficulty 2. I'm gonna do... What was this? Is this difficulty 1? No, this is difficulty 2. Let's do difficulty 1.
Yeah, might as well. We gotta do all of them.
Yep.
We're not gonna skip one. Are you insane?
Christy's a completionist shit. She's never been a portion of a game she's missed over in her life.
Like blasphemy. Skipping parts of games. I bet some of the people in chat do that. Terrible.
Oh, I have a new weapon. Do you have a new weapon?
Me too. It's the little ball. It ate me. It's a backpack.
Transform.
Backpack.
Explode. Okay. All right.
What? Boom.
Oh, I have a new color.
Do you?
I'm orange and pink now instead of what's it called?
Oh, you have 2 different colors. Yeah.
Yeah, you're slightly.
It's not you. You don't have a third color. You just have
yeah.
different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. Mine are green and blue instead of like a different shade.
And we gotta go together. Ready? And go.
Do we explode these guys or shoot them?
I assume it's explode the rocks and then shoot the top.
Hmm.
Ow! Don't roll into them though. Apparently. Leave my wife alone! Angry little octopi. Don't forget to grab your heart.
Yeah, I need my heart. I'm trying, but it's doing a thing. Whoa! Oh, I wasn't ready for that to happen.
Change colors, yep.
I wasn't ready for it to go so fast. What do you need?
Ooh,
I'm
I
not
got
right now, okay? Because I need to fix it. I feel like we probably missed something in the other direction. like a card or something.
We could revisit it again later. I don't know where we're going. We're supposed to go back in? Dropped off over here. I think you might be right. I think this might be... Oh, are we supposed to transform here, maybe? Oh, yeah, you go higher when you're the ball.
Oh, well, I need you to come
yeah,
back.
I'm coming back, yeah. Oh. Alright, that's fine.
Explode. Whee! Ooh, what are the rings gonna do?
We gotta time this. Ready? And go. Oh. Alright. You don't have to transform before you go on. You can just walk onto it.
You can though.
Alright, ready? Set, go. Seems cute. It's adorable, Subbart. And go. Cool. 4th time's the charm, gamers. So, Christy and I played through Takes Two together at one point. This is easily the best co-op thing we've played since then. I think you gotta shoot this, and I shoot yours from the other side, it looks like. Alright, ready?
Whee! Ah! Ooh, that's control. Ooh, this one's gonna be tricky. There's a color change.
Oh, there is a color change in the middle, yeah. Oh, you don't get the boost if you're on the wrong color. Got it. Alright, ready?
Oh, I missed some gems. We gotta go back down. I wasn't in the center of the thing.
Yep, I wasn't either.
Did you get them all that time?
I did.
How's this?
You gotta like jump into it.
Woo!
Ow!
Anything hard. My network connection dropped momentarily, and I was not in a good place. Johnny the Hardened.
Oh,
Owie!
Johnny's messing my stuff up. That's what he's doing. Oh.
We murdered.
Oh, I can't jump when I have a bomb. Noted.
Come on, dude. It's mostly your colors.
Oh, it
need
is
you to
mostly
step
my
up your
colors,
game
isn't it?
here.
Yep.
Mine are on the inside now.
Alright, your turn.
I know. I just needed a heart. Ah! The little rings push you off the edge.
Rescue a goodie bot for the first time. Look at our goodie bots.
Did they give us goodies?
Rolo the
We got
bomb.
the stickers.
Energy Station 34.
We got all the things.
Perfect.
Is there a place we can go look at our sticker collection?
I'm sure there's a place where we can look at the sticker collection. Look at how happy they are to make a missile.
I love achievements!
Hey, afternoon, Sam. Yeah, it's been sweet so far. We've been checking it out. We played for about 45 minutes. We're another 15. Snap season drops at about 40, so we'll have time to build some decks before that happens.
We could just play for 40 minutes
We could.
until your snap season starts.
This is actually a super artifact the doctor left behind. From what I know, there are 3 other items like this. Let's find the super artifacts in our adventures. These are honestly my favorite type of sponsored bits to do. It's so easy to sell a good game to gamers that isn't a freemium mobile game. Just like
Our missile building progress is at 3%.
Mechanically good game that's got some unique things going on. The co-op element is super slick and well done. The graphics are great. Just hang out and have a good time for an hour.
Oh, I found the achievement in the sticker book.
This released on Steam 2 days ago. It's supposed to be coming out other platforms at some point. Someone said there wasn't a release date for PlayStation, but it was in their store to wish list. So you could do local co-op on the same device. Christina and I are currently playing across what's it called? She's upstairs in her office and I'm in mine.
Ice level sounds scary. I don't know if we're ready for that.
It's only 2. I believe in us. I believe in our ability.
Where's the underwater level? That's the first DLC, right? That's how games work. Gotta have an underwater level.
I hate underwater levels. Never met an underwater level like, ooh, we have a new weapon in this one. A new kind of gimmick.
So do we get to rotate through all of them, or are we just...
Oh yeah, I have the D-pad has different ones.
Ooh, it's the shield.
Ooh.
Oh, because it could stop the lasers.
Yep.
It does not last forever.
That is what she said.
Or I let go.
Oh, we're ready to be a team here. You ready?
Wait.
Or should we shoot at these friends?
Hit these guys. I can't do it.
Any drops here at the new season? Negative. There'll be drops later this month though. I think the drops are gonna coincide with the high voltage game mode. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, wrong button.
Guys.
You're going it the wrong way. You're going it the wrong way. It's blasting from the right, so you gotta look at the right.
Oh, I understand. I was like, I think I'm doing this correctly. In a way. In a sense. Ooh, we gotta look up now.
R2. Look at how happy the emojis are. It's so proud of us for working together.
And I'll give it.
How do we... Was there a sponsor link about? No explicit link for this. There'll be a link that pops up with the chat on occasion, but just go to your platform of choice. Steam in the cases where it's out. Ooh. What are we? I feel like we must be missing something. Yes. Oh, if you jump up, this opens.
Yeah, that's what I see. Alright, now.
All right, cool.
Oh no, collecting gems. We just
I see.
ran right past the gems. What is this? Where'd it go?
You gotta come up. Up into the left.
I see you. Let's not see what's over there. Oh no, I turned into a ball and rolled off. That was dumb. I was trying to put out my shield, but I didn't have it. Okay, you can't just push them with your shield. That bitch. Sorry. Stand this way.
I feel like there must be something we're missing about how to enable it. Last time we like kind of awkwardly jumped up.
Yeah. Because they seem to open when you're near them. What if I...
Oh, can I jump on your thing? Can you put your thing overhead and I can stand on it?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yep, that's it. I need you to. Okay.
It's just open. If you can you shoot it from there, it's open.
Is it open on your? It's not open on mine.
I've been having a lot of disconnect.
What if
Let me try.
you? Yeah. What if you go up overhead and then you jump and I'll try and shoot it after.
Can you jump while you're on there?
Oh,
That's what it is. Yeah. Okay.
that's what it is. Okay, I didn't
No,
think
no,
I would be
yeah.
able to jump while it was over my head. Yeah. Good idea.
Thank you, Sherry.
All right, so I'm gonna move this, and I think you probably need to shield. Yep. Wait. All right. Oh, let me come across. Well, these were all mine. Weird.
Maybe because I exploded it.
What's it gonna be?
We have to work together.
All right. Yep. Me first. Looks like they're all left
Go.
at least. You have your shield up and not the bomb.
Nope. You're in front of me.
I was in fact in front of you. Alright.
Smart.
Lesson learned. Perfection.
Oh, how did they oh, the guys behind them get to their friends. Ah! Where'd the people behind us come from? My connection is very unstable. Coming?
Yep. Up we go. Okay, so we're ready to walk next to each other.
There's a sticker behind this wall.
Where?
There's a sticker.
Oh, we probably gotta go
behind the
back
wall.
here. I assume we have to walk past.
Okay.
Okay, mine's to the right, yours to the left.
Here, come here.
Oh, that's totally what it is. Okay, jump.
We missed one!
Did we miss one?
Yeah, because that showed up in the second slot.
Oh no! Well, I mean, I guess we'll have to do it
Can we go
again.
back? Can we go back? Probably not. That's not how
Probably
that
not.
works.
Probably gotta do it again.
Think we can repeat it?
Oh. Alright, so
I wasn't on
you
the
gotta
thing.
get on here, and then, oh god. Okay, so mine are the first two shields, and then yours are the second two shields. Oh goodness. I'm gonna be honest, that took us less tries than I was expecting it to. God damn it. Got a green one over here.
Here. Ah, I'm dying!
It's only bullying you. That's very rude.
Oh, it reformed!
Ow! Now it's bullying me!
Oh.
Yeah, it's mostly your colors around the back. I'll try and get his attention.
I know, I'm having so much lag that every time I like hit it, it's killed me. And like all my shots are not going.
Definitely just gave it extra bubbles I didn't need to give it.
Well, why are you even shooting me?
Good night!
My God.
Look at that. Yay! Look at our friends. And that is perfect timing, my lovely wife, because that's exactly 1 hour, and I have 60 seconds until a Twitch advert auto runs, so success.
But we missed a sticker.
We will, I promise you, we will go back and get a sticker after the stream, and we will finish the game. That was fun. If you want to check out Papucom, it's available on Steam and Epic. It's 10% off the first 2 weeks. It just launched yesterday. This was adorable. Shout out to the Twitch Bounty Board for sponsoring this. The Marvel Snap season starts in 23 minutes. I'm gonna run an ad on Twitch and YouTube, and I need to run to the restroom. We'll be waiting for Merlin and Co to drop 4 new cards this afternoon. Thank you, lovely wife, for assisting me with the bounty.
I want to play again.
We will definitely play again. I appreciate you. Love you.
Bye.
All right. Have some ads. We're gonna kick on over to Marvel Snap. I think we'll spend we got 20 minutes to Theory Craft. We'll definitely be able to fill 20 minutes. BRB, I need to run to the restroom. Let's get Snap loaded here. Yeah, game looks super fun. Game is super fun. Christy and I are definitely gonna finish that one off stream. We enjoy a good co-op game. Someone mentioned Split Fiction during the sponsored segment. I haven't played that one yet, but I've played what's it called? Christy and I played through It Takes Two by the same publisher, and Split Fiction's on our to-do list. Mommy and I were playing a game together. But Daddy needs to run to the restroom, and you can't be in here while I'm going potty. So let's go.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley girl. Be right back, Jet.
when you're done with the lesson,
We have Jennifer Kale and Nicholas Scratch. And then Morgana and Merlin all coming today. Gonna be a lot of good ones. Collector enjoyers. Me, I'm a collector enjoyer. We're gonna be eating good this season. I realistically need to delete most of these, right? I got 4 new cards coming. I'm gonna need a lot of space to build. Yes, there are a number of good fixes in the patch notes. I might hold on to that one. This one I can probably... maybe. I have such a hard time deleting some of my children, Chip. Might keep these 5 at the bottom. Maybe that one. How many Kohori decks can I keep? All of them? I need to revisit this one at some point too. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 11. That's 11. 11's enough for sure, right? So what else are we doing? So he's obviously good with this. Oh, you know what? Is Merlin a new Spice Rack card? Does he go in here? Because this is a Hood deck, and this deck, like, has never had a way to clear Hood's body when you play it out early. And he's, like, you don't mind clearing Bast, and he's fine with Kate's arrows. He probably belongs in here. He gives you extra 1s for enabling Theta. He probably just slots it over Kate. Werewolf by Night with Merlin, absolutely. Merlin spells get doubled by Joaquin Torres. They definitely technically do that. Yes, Merlin can re-roll problematic locations, which is great. Yeah, Magic's gonna be extra bad for this next little bit, and Merlin makes Clog worse, which is great. Yeah, we probably want some more ones. What's our other way to produce stats? Hood, kinda, I guess. Werewolf's a number. I have Shadow King. Yeah, Sage is probably the answer. Just another on reveal. I think I keep seeing people say Monkey, and I've been ignoring it. I think Monkey's probably bad. Do we play Scratcher? I was just gonna say, I think Scratch probably needs at least one other enabler. I think we probably want, like maybe we could do Agamotto Merlin is enough skills, but you probably want what's her name at the very end of the season. Unfortunate sequencing, or Dormammu. I don't hate the idea of Quake. She's a powerful card we should all play more of. Yeah, one of Merlin's 3 spells re-rolls a location, so we definitely don't need Snow Guard. We have two different ways to interface with locations already. How about just like Gladiator? Do I think there's enough big things in the format that this punishes me? I kind of wouldn't mind like a biggish 3. Could put like Viper, I suppose, too. Space Lee, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are we a Surge deck? Nah, I don't think so with Shadow King and Sage. Is it just Shang? I don't think I need a third. I don't think I need a fourth tech card. Narrator. He always needed a fourth tech card, but he didn't want to play it. Alright, you want fourth tech card. Juggernaut. Juggernaut could be the answer. I kind of want another good 1 or 2. I don't have that many 1s or 2s. Something with an odd reveal I don't mind playing up practically. I don't think we're a Bass deck. It's basically just Hood and Sage. I don't know if it's... Throw Iceman in for now. It's good enough, I think. Hey, congrats on your Infinite Conquest went under the wire, Carrick Soup. Tina Kitty's a fun one. What does Infinite Reset do? Infinite Resets to 75. Is the line. Morgana. Morgana is such a weird card to build around. So she brings back your discarded and destroyed cards with +3. So what are we discarding or destroying that's worth bringing back? That's typically staying discarded or destroyed. Victoria Hand Swarm sounds kind of hot. It does not take a lot to convince you to play Victoria Hand. You could, like, Misery your discard cards, then Morgana them back. Nice and big at the end. Black Cat. Black Cat doesn't work, right? Because you would Morgana, get her back, and then she would immediately discard again. Graze a lot. Thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Hood, Merlin, Morgana for the last 3. Yeah, I mean, Hood's good with Misery. Morgana seems awkward on timing and energy investment. I agree. She seems like she has the potential to be very clunky. Are we sure we can afford Morgana? Aren't we below 100k tokens? Absolutely not. We have like 700,000 tokens, gamers. We were at 1 million tokens, and now we're less than 1 million. Do you just curve Bullseye into Morgana? Maybe. That seems worth exploring. All right, our season's about to roll. Black Swan, Killbanger, Monger, Morgana, and a bunch of ones. You could go the Killmonger route too. You could honestly probably fit both in the same deck, right? I don't even know that you necessarily need Black Swan. Your first chance at a gold split is your fourth split. Not a guarantee, just a chance. Maybe you're fire here then, if you're killing your stuff. I could see that. I could see that. Could you fit Kate in here? Yeah, I guess Kate's good with Bullseye. On the bullseye curve. That's probably like one more solid one here. All right, I think the season is rolling over. This is a note for everybody, by the way, for people that weren't here earlier to hear us talking about it. The Marvel Snap is going to be moving to self-publishing this month. What that means is the web shop is going to be changing. So your purchases to start the season in the web shop are not going to be worth web shop track stuff at the end of the month. I'm going to tap a Twitch ad here real quick while I get my season pass purchased and we get loaded up. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're going to be building with Morgana and Merlin when we get back. So the web shop still exists until their rollover on the 10th, but any purchases you make before the 10th will not count towards the track. They will not retroactively be added. They've communicated. Stribbling, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, if you want the shop rewards, don't splurge until the 10th. Don't splurge until the 10th. Would like to buy a season pass, please, Google. Yeah, you'd have to put your season pass buying off a week if you want to get the extra rewards for it. It's a pretty nominal amount, though. So it's like, is it worth waiting a week to play with your cards? Because you'll miss the first weekend missions too with it then. Ads are already running. If you're not seeing ads, you live in a place that capitalism forgot. Lucky for you. Oh, you got ads, and you are complaining about it. All right, have a timeout too. How do people like that survive in the 8,000 other streams that just like play ads without warning? Like literally give a verbal warning, literally on a break, not actually playing the game because we're buying the season pass and getting rolled up, and we still manage to complain. What is wrong with why are gamers? Why are video gamers? Ooh, what's the music look like? It's lower than it typically is, I think. All right, we'll turn that back down. I'd like to claim Master Merlin, please. Ooh, these are so cool looking. Love the visuals on these. That's so clean. Who's our conquest? There's the mommy in conquest. Hello, mommy. Good morning. Say good morning to mommy, gamers. Whoo! That's a Nico Banaru. Are these 1,200 gold variants? These have got to be 1,200 gold variants. Yep. Super rare. Yep. They all be super rare. Is our first round of Pandarts that have been 1,200? All the previous Pandarts were 700, yeah? They were like lulling us into our false sense of security. Hi, Celine. What a lovely lady you are. For people who are harpooned by the largest harpoons possible in Marvel Snap, Second Dinner has said that the self-publishing patch a week from today should go live before this bundle is gone. So if you're someone who wants to get web shop credit for this for a $100 purchase, I wouldn't wait on your season pass. But if you're someone who is planning to get harpooned by this, waiting a week will get you track purchase on what's it called. There is a web shop, but there's no track progress on the web shop until then. Someone said they fixed this, so it doesn't scroll back up anymore. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at this. I can stock up. I can stock up. I got Scratch for free in my Morgana Snap Pack. That's correct. That's correct.
Animated frame.
I have Hellion and Mercury in my shop because I haven't patched yet. Oh, goodness me, oh my, oh my. Oh my goodness, some of you please buy those cards so they're forced to release them early. I wonder what's gonna happen with that. Oh man, that's whoopsie daisy. Those ones aren't supposed to be coming out this month. I'm gonna do it. Spew. Because I assume those of us who updated can't. Gosh, if only I'd known. I'm gonna claim Alliance missions here real quick before I forget.
Epic.
Alright, so I have a seasonal with Nicholas Scratch and Jennifer Kale in it as expected. And then my Series 5 is Morganis. Let's grab her. Saps! Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Scorpion boosters and credits. Oh man. Oh gosh, shit. Can anybody spare some collector's tokens? I'm under 800,000 collector's tokens and I'm feeling naked. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. My phone won't allow me to play with an update. That is typical. I have Hellion and Mercury in my shop confirmed. That's gonna be that's an oopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. The web track will be back next week after the self-publishing patch. I'm gonna add a command for that. Web track will return on June 10th after the stat patch. Then you will not get back credit for purchases this season before then. Arrow Conquest variant does look good. All right. I want to start with Werewolf by Night, chat. I'm pretty sure Werewolf Cope is my starting place for Merlin. I got Mercury for you people. God bless. I'll be curious to see how Second Dinner handles this one. Feels like it could go in a few different directions. Are we splitting Merlin? I'm gonna play plenty of Merlin. I'm not spending gold for boosters on him. One Iceman wasn't enough. This is peak Jeff Hoagland variants. Had the new card in my opening hand, gets Icebox, so I can't play it on 2 for value. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Polymorph! Transform your lowest power card here into one that costs 1 more. Sure can. Look at that! One new card gives us another. She's gorgeous. I feel like we should tweet the gold crackle Jennifer Kale on principle. Insane value. Replace this location with a new one, give Merlin +2 power. I want to definitely get rid of Titan. This doesn't really have text to this matchup. Ooh, ring that bell. We could have Shadow Kicked the pig. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I forgot we gave him a pig. I forgot we gave him a pig. I don't know if this is good, but it's fun. Does the banish happen before the jump? After the jump. Or yeah, before the jump, sorry. Yeah, so the dog will jump left here. About to get absolutely cooked by this Helibot. The bot didn't take our lunch money when we made the fun play. Yay! Merlin confirmed cracked. No notes. What a lovely lad. 100% win rate with Werewolf Merlin. Ship the YouTube title now. Bye, bye, bye! Ooh, apologies. That is not a Nico mode I would like to see. Although, some regrets. Some regrets, some regrets. What's going on, Doggett? Thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. If werewolf is possible, we will try. What's another bot? It is a second AI in a row. So we'll have to wait and see if the bots are Terminators or not. Unstoppable! Thank you for the almost a year and a half. Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm not gonna give Scott the cubes for the other bot. Let's bounce. Onward, onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Definitely spending all of our resources possible to upgrade Merlin, though. I'm not gonna buy what's it called for gold, but I imagine he's one we're gonna upgrade relatively quickly. We're gonna play enough of him that we want gold ASAP. Quake Rickety Bridge is quite a juicer. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are certainly some of them. You got to say the thing despite the bans, that's true. These are soft restrictions as opposed to firm, like Death's Domain and Sanctum Sanctorum, or Sanctum, whatever. Well, that's... Black Bolt, read. As Quake's about to end their career, likely. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Cute. Oh, Juggernaut! Hoisted by our own petard. Call the ambulance, but definitely for me. It's definitely my ambulance. Out-trolled, something like that. Oof. Legendary. part of me would love to draw cards, but I definitely want a Merlin on 2 here. Give me a location reroll, Merlin. Rude. This probably doesn't work because I don't believe the dude is human. Trash Panda, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Could have been worse, I suppose. Gosh, he really does fill your hand up pretty quick, huh? Definitely want to presence this so that way if I draw Wolf, it can be useful next turn. And someone say Kahori. Yeah, the Victoria Kahori decks that I enjoy are definitely something to consider. Definitely something to consider for the Merlin Shells. Alright, so we have 2 extra energy this turn. This is the lowest power card again. That middle location is having a day. It's going through some stuff for sure. It doesn't stop generating. No, Merlin gives you a new spell every single turn.
All systems go.
Transform your lowest power card here into one that costs 1 more. I think of this. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it.
We are the future.
Good God. I guess I could lose the right. It's a cheater box I can unlock. I'm actually just supposed to leave, right? God, poor Werewolf is just such a trash card. He's never gonna be playable, is he? Future right, Sage right, Ham middle. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is still only 11 points here. That's only 12 here. It was a loser bot. Oh yeah, playing once in future in Merlin's path would be terrible because it would shuffle Merlin away. Just look at this. We were hemming and hawing. He's just the dude's a big old loser. Thanks for the cubes, loser bot. I appreciate you. Some folks asking you my thoughts on seasonal cards. I think a lot of the cards releasing this season are super exciting. I had enough to talk about that for the first time in a long time. I've recorded a full season card review over on the YouTube side as some direct to YouTube content. So check that out if you want some more direct to YouTube stuff like that in the future. Good old-fashioned Marvel retreat here. Ooh, piece of candy. Snap against a human being here. I think it's this. Our board is quickly filling up in a way that will be bad for... Is this human being really playing Clog after Merlin has released? Wild. You got a Clog bot. I'm pretty sure this is a human... based both on the... what's the word I'm searching for? Based both on the collection level, and they've had matching splits so far. Oh my goodness, that's how that works. That's funny. That was a very weird grapple interaction, yes. I kind of want to just fill mid, yeah. And then I think we'll play Lucas on the left, and we'll go from there. Honestly, I'm just going to fill everything so I don't get tagged by a debris. Galactus incoming on the right. Could be. That would get me. Lucas is gonna put us up to 7 on the right. Unlucky. I assume we lost the left. The next card's a 6 drop. Yeah. Chat, I'm here to deliver the very disappointing news that I think there is a strong possibility Werewolf by Night is still Cope after the release of Merlin. And so it's so crazy how different Marvel Snap is as a game from when that card was initially nerfed from being a 3/3 forever ago. Oh, I didn't finish building Merlin Collector. I just pulled a collector mission. Discord announcement regarding the Series 4 cards. Players who have not updated their game to today's newest patch may be seeing 2 unintended cards in their Series 4 pack in daily rotations, Mercury and Hellion. If a player purchased these cards and updates their game, they will become ineligible to be added to decks. While unintended, our plan is to add them to Series 4 packs for all players as soon as we can. I would like to salute all of the non-updating gamers who readily purchased the cards that should not have been available, forcing Second Dinner to release them all earlier than planned. Your tokens have not gone to waste. Your tribute is graciously accepted. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You did it, gamers. You have bullied Second Dinner into releasing 2 extra cards via a bug. All right, so Mercury and Hellion. Let's pull those 2 up here real quick. They don't say when exactly. They say as soon as possible. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna take a week. I wouldn't be surprised if they have to like wait for a patch or maybe Thursday's OT. I don't know exactly how that works, but Mercury is an anti-movement card. It's a 2/2 that says you can move this once. Ongoing enemy cards here can't move. It's a new Cerebro 2 card for sure, absolutely. It's gonna help stop Werewolf by Night from dominating, like we were just discussing. And then Hellion is a one-sided cloak, which is this is a very powerful effect. Like, Cloak's effect is largely balanced by the fact that like both players can do it, and with Hellion, only you get access to sliding things around. Does Mercury make Cannonball auto-destroy at her location? She does, yeah. So yeah, Mercury is one of the most powerful types of cards Marvel Snap makes, because it's a card that's a hate card for particular archetypes, while simultaneously being a card you can build your deck around a little bit. This is like a Luke Cage style card, right? Like, maybe not quite to that effect, but it is okay, I can both use this as an enabler and as a hate card. Yeah, I don't know when they were intending to release these, but they accidentally got purchased by people today, and Second Dinner has announced they're gonna be releasing them to everyone as soon as possible once they figure out the logistics of making that happen. Yeah, Mercury's a genuinely good addition to the game. I agree. But Move is a real deck, and it needs support. You know what else needs a lot of support, chat? Every gamer knows that the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card. And a powerful card needs a powerful wallet that it can be contained within. And that's why our sponsor, the Extra Smart Wallet, has you covered here. With the flick of a switch on the bottom, it fans out your most powerful card and anything else you may be carrying here for easy access. Their slimmest card holder is my favorite because it comes in this beautiful blue, which is my favorite color. Holds between 6 and 9 cards at the top, and then it's got an extra slot here in the back where I keep my handy dandy tool card. Never have a box I can't open or a bottle I can't pop. My first question when I got one of these and the sponsorship was offered was, okay, the trigger mechanism is very slick, but assuredly this means that my cards are gonna pop out in my pocket. And I've been carrying the Extra Smart Wallet for, gosh, close to a year now, and never have my cards come out except when I very explicitly press their finely crafted trigger mechanism here. And believe me, chat, this trigger, I'm a twitchy person, believe it or not. You see me bouncing and moving around while I stream a lot. When this thing's in my hand, I like sit here and click it as a fidget toy. This trigger has been pressed hundreds of times. And in fact, this is their Card Holder Pro. They're so confident in the trigger mechanism in their Card Holder Pro, it's got a lifetime warranty on it. If you're someone that needs a little bit more space than just those 6 to 9 cards, they have ones that are a little bit closer to more traditional, with a fold-out flap here on the bottom that still have the slick card holder. Oh, that one doesn't have cards in it. This one has cards in it. That you press it and they pop up at the top. On the back side here of this one, I've got the key that makes the wallet extra smart. This is their Finder card. So they have one of these that integrates with the Chipolo app on Android. They also have one that integrates with Find My Device on Apple. This is a card that Bluetooths into your phone that you can then ding your wallet or your bag or wherever it's at around your home if you've misplaced it to make it easy to track down. If you're ever out and about in the world and your wallet gets lifted or you lose your bag that it's in and you can't remember where it was, it also logs in the app the GPS coordinates of wherever you were with your card and your device when they got separated, so you could know where to go back to look for them. Jeff should start juggling the wallets on stream. I do have almost enough to juggle. We were debating it earlier, chat. What do you think the plural of wallets is? Is it a murder of wallets? Is it a parliament of wallets? Someone suggested it's an entire capitalism of wallets. Wally? It's a horde of wallets. And finally, before we get back to the Marvel snapping, I'd just like to point out that Extra, in addition to being a wonderful longtime sponsor of the stream and making a wonderful product, they are having a sale for Father's Day now through the end of June. If you're looking for the perfect gift that comes in plenty of different colors to allow you to express whatever personality you would like to express with your wallet, it has lots of options on their website. You could use my link to get a little bit extra off on top of their Father's Day sale using code JEFFH2025. Shout out to them for sponsoring our stream today. I took a mission to win games with Collector, chat. Shall we, Merlin? That's the wrong scene. I got a God split on Morgan Le Fay, so I'm donating bits to spread some love and luck. Nice, Jace. Nice. We probably just start with Victoria stuff, yeah? Is it Victoria stuff? I suppose Victoria doesn't work with Merlin's created cards. Kahori is good with Merlin. That's true. Is Merlin good? I would be very surprised if Merlin is not involved in something competitive. I think Scratch is probably not a card that we're interested in playing until later in the season when we have some of the other cards that generate skills. Yeah, definitely a Surge deck. Alright, we probably want Frigga anyways. Merlin probably makes Moon Girl untenable. I think Merlin is a critical mass of too many things I'm not going to be able to copy. Yeah, Snow Guard's a fine thing for Merlin to upgrade into a more expensive card. Honestly, Ham might be a card we want to play too, because Merlin, one of Merlin's spells rolls your thing into cost 1 more power. Ooh, Mirage is not a bad idea either. That's a decent one. There's a lot of good 3s you could roll Mirage up into. Yeah, I think I like Mirage over Stoker. I probably want some tech cards at the top. Yeah, Luke is stellar, obviously. Michael, thank you for the 18 months and the suggestions. Yeah, a Shag or a Shadow King or a Juggernaut. I like the idea of Juggernaut. Pretty efficient, low to the ground. All right, let's start here. I have Merlin on 1? I don't even know what to do with my hands, chat. Merlin on 2, I mean. Whatever turn Merlin. We have Merlin in the opener. Ooh. I think it's just Merlin because Merlin means I can play a spell plus a... I can play a spell plus a 2 next turn. It gives me good resource efficiency down the line. Shuffle your lowest power card into your deck to get +2 energy next turn. Whoo, lowest power, you say? I think it's this. I think it's this. Oh, they're Agamotto Merlin. They must be playing Scratch, yeah. Do spells stay in your hand? They do, yeah. You keep generating them every turn. Order. Oh, I want to shuffle in and then get D-Man. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Watch the hood be on top of the deck here. Christ on a cracker. Holy. Do we deny them their Krakoa? Oh, yeah, I could, yeah. That's probably the play. Snap. I don't want to chase him out. I love cards that give instant... That doesn't do anything on turn 5, right? They're gonna shake middle. Yeah, probably. Why transfer? It transforms lowest power.
Power must be controlled.
Ah, Marvel Snap new card release day. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Good time. Good time. Cool. Merlin's skills look very slick, I agree. Does Elsa work here? She makes cheap spells. Cheap spells make her a lot easier to trigger. So Elsa checks that her condition is met when you stage the card and when the card flips up. So if you order a skill as card number 3 and then you order a regular card as card number 4, you don't get the Elsa bonus. So no, Merlin is not good with Elsa. Not at all. Sure. I mean, we're just gonna keep the change trade rolling too. Sedge. Just can't ever beat their 800 tech cards.
Escaped.
Can polymorph transform Merlin? Absolutely. Drake is not a human being. Drake is not a human being, bro. Just summarized the last year of hip hop. I understood that reference. Snap the bottom of the hood draw at least. My autopilot was I wanted one more for the Kohori trigger, but I don't want to put Kohori triggers onto the hood. Morgan Le Fay and Bounce. I think Morgan Le Fay with like bullseyeing away a bunch of your cards is appealing, but I don't know that Bounce is necessarily where I want to be with them. Maybe you play just Falcon if that's what you mean by Bounce, but I wouldn't consider that a Bounce deck. Yeah, I have a Morgan Killmonger bullseye deck that we're certainly going to play today. I saw an article recently that said Drake's new album aims to prove he's even better than Michael Jackson, and someone responded with, "at music or the other thing." God. Goodness me, oh my, oh my. You're referring to the moonwalk, absolutely. What else could we possibly be referring to? Is this the sequence? Yeah, throw priority for the bot. I don't think that's possible given the Hulks in the middle. Copy core. I just don't think we're going to have a very big core on the last turn. If you want what probably constitutes a spicy tick, I think there's a very good chance that Morgan Le Fay is the most interesting card to release this month because it is very, very unclear what exactly you're supposed to be doing with her. She's got a lot of numbers in the right places, which is really appealing. I think she's going to be an interesting one to figure out. I think it could go either way in terms of power level, but just like from a what's going on here perspective, she could easily be. Does Merlin buff the collector? Absolutely. What if you play her with 6 tech cards? I'm pretty sure writing that sentence qualifies you to be a content creator. If you are wondering about future career options, Marvel Snap content creator definitely on the table for you. Ooh, Frigga split. Only 6 tech cards, asking the real questions. Never a gold crackle. Ooh, I unlocked my prizes. Ooh, do you think this mystery variant, chat? If Ben Brode loves us, we will get the moods what's her name? Victoria Hand variant out of the mystery. Scarlet Witch. It's not the Victoria I wanted. That's not the Victoria I wanted. I am not 700 gold variant complete anymore. No, they've been adding more 700 gold variants, and I've been spending significantly less on the game. Was the location reroll, yeah? Just got shanged by someone with the name Shang equals no skill. I mean, hey, at least they know who they are. When someone tells you who they are, you best listen, okay? Oh, this actually bricks my draw next turn, yeah? Does Merlin generates a card for us? Booper, booper, booper on the nose. Just... I'm probably supposed to just Kahori this turn, yeah? On an Acid Arrow, their potential Iron Man path here. Think we can limp here. We could lose this though. Actually, they probably can't compete center, so I think I put my slightly extra points here. Need to dodge like Mystique plus Gore. Yeah, probably cooked. Cards A-okay. Does the idea of an annual Marvel Snap Season Pass card review sound appealing? That doesn't sound very useful, no. Because once a card leaves the Season Pass, it's no different than any other Series 4 or 5 card. I do a periodic Series 4 or 5 tier list update. Like, we'll probably do another one of those either late next week or late this week or early next week. What's the distinction between characters and non-characters? Non-characters are skills. So Merlin generates non-characters. Agamotto generates non-characters. think I want to get rid of London. Our deck's pretty good at filling the board up. They probably stand to benefit from it more. I think there's a way to put Fastos in a Merlin Agamotto deck. Well, Fastos doesn't have any synergy with Merlin, right? Unless I'm missing something. Oh, Mobius is pretty good, isn't it? They've surged and Zabud. So I'm electing to put Nico back into my deck and then polymorph the hood. So difference between Once and Future and Polymorph is Once and Future resets the card, putting it back into your deck, whereas Polymorph just transforms it. I don't have time to redraw and play a hood at this point. This deck is not working for me. That's because it's probably shit. Welcome. Welcome, first-time chatter. Let's you know a little secret. We probably didn't break it playing Kahori. I like this deck. Me too. It's playing a bunch of cards I enjoy, but that's a bigger indicator that it's probably bad. This deck only has 2 tech cards in it. Usually you need like 8 tech cards to be competitive in this format. Rant. I mean, it's not really much of a rant, right? It's just like most cards, most new decks you're going to try are going to be bad. Almost all of the videos on day 1 and day 2 telling you they broke the new card are lying to you because they just want you to click on their stuff. It's just kind of how it works. Most decks aren't very good. Ghost is not a human being, are they?
We are the future.
Polymorphing a weak statted tech card into something better sounds good. Oh my god! Shang-Chi's the best polymorph target in the game, isn't he? We thought it was a hood enabler, but he's actually just an upgrade to Shang-Chi. Yeah, it's a big collector. He's probably not big enough. You trade Morgan yet? We've not. One more point on the rate. Yay, it's a loser bot. Merlin, Hawkeye ties like Merlin gives you a spell at the start of each turn. Not at not when he comes into play. Alright, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're gonna play a little bit of Morgan when we get back. I think playing something super proactive sounds enticing. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Alright, there's mommy. And what are we doing here? Do I want this swarm package, or would I rather just be all in on the ones? I think I'd rather just be all in on the ones. I wouldn't mind some more things with auto reveal effects, but I think we have all of them at this point, yeah. I guess we can Nico technically. The only question is, like, what does the deck do when we don't draw Morgan? Do we die? Yeah, someone mentioned Blink earlier. Could play Marvel Retreat. We could play Marvel Retreat. I could also, like, play one more 3 and then Blink, though. Fire Hair. You can't Blink Fire Hair into Morgan. I think I want one more 3. We don't mind blinking, and then one more 1 here. Beast. Does Beast count? He's not amazing to blink. It's probably just Nico. I'll play Ham over Iceman, I think, too. I feel like I was saving the last slot for something, but... Oh yeah, I want another 3. Crystal. Crystal's cute. She gives you something to blink. What are my 3 energy on reveals? Gambit. Gambit's cute technically comes back. Should we be a Blade deck? I don't think so. X23. Maybe? I'm not saying never, not my dance, but I am saying not right now. Yeah, it's probably just Red Guardian for a tech card. Alright, let's do it. I'll pay double. Alright, fine. Send me your blood money. And a deck code. I don't want to put this together by hand.
Taking aim.
Happy new season to you too, Shovelman. What a sellout. I promise you, chat, you're gonna love the deck he's sending me. Love or love, depends on how degenerate you are. There's not space in my hand to get these cards back. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to stew on this. But I've sold out to play a toxic pile of Merlin. So we're gonna do that for a little bit. We put a black border on Galactus like some kind of monster. That's Mr. Baku to you, gamers. To quote the greatly misunderstood Chancellor Palpatine, do it. Okay, so you can Symbiote, Spider-Man, or Blink, or Merlin, the M'Baku. And you could Esme into... World's first black cosmic border Baku. Edit what you think is needed, but keep the spirit of the pile. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I comprehend the spirit of the pile, so I'm gonna play a few games and see if we fumble into a win. The spirit of the pile is villainy. Sounds accurate. Starting hand going approximately as expected. What do you think about Merlin so far? I really love cheap cards that give me choices, like Merlin and Kate. I think they're really slick and sweet effects. I think we're supposed to leave here. They're gonna have white out room energy.
Escaped.
Yeah, can we build a Sentry deck that doesn't play an Nihilist now? With, like, Circe plus Merlin? Bop came on it while I was at work, and all I could think about was your Doom bot cover. God bless. Opponent cheated, so that loss doesn't count. That's fair. Yeah, so if you symbiote Spider-Man and Baku, you can then blink him into your deck. And then get out Galactus. Or Alioth. I think it's possible to build an anti-list Sentry deck, but I don't see a compelling reason to unless you don't own an Nihilist. You want a compelling reason to not play a Nihilist in your Sentry deck? Merlin's the season pass card, and you're gonna queue into a bunch of freaking people playing. It is the compelling reason.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying just because my hand can kind of do the thing. Okay, and then we'll have priority here. So, if we blink this symbiote Spider-Man into Galactus... Oh, man! Now I'm sad. We will have an 18 power M'Baku in our deck, though, and we're gonna get to Goliath, whatever they have in the center. But no, wait, his trigger doesn't work until after, goes before Shuri's Lab, yeah? Oh, I can activate after. Okay. This is wrong. I don't even know if we're winning this game. There's a chance we're not. Narrator or not. Oh, man. We can blink into Goliath. Goliath doesn't matter. We still die because of the Shuri's Lab. Yeah, the Rocket Raccoon is 36 with no text. Alright, well, if we're gonna get a highlight out of this deck, that's a perfect one to start on. That's a not my dance highlight starter if I ever saw one. We were so close to greatness, and we like our Rube Goldberg machine was cranking, and it just was not remotely good enough. We lost the match, but we won in our hearts. That's true. Very accurate. Disassembled by Beast, exactly. We're so preoccupied by asking ourselves if we could, we never stopped to ask if we should. Start collecting Merlin spells. The anti-venom is guaranteed to be a Goliath here. Just for stats. Not good though. We can turn Cage into a 4-drop. I don't hate that. And then we polymorph Blink into a random 6. It's kind of fun. New Preem, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There might be something to this Merlin card. There might be something to this Merlin card. Are we dead? I feel like we're dead. Maybe I was supposed to just rug pull them. You could rug pull them. Yeah, I'm aware. I was just worried about losing the. Yeah, I was just worried about like getting shagged. I could get got by like a copy of Speed or Captain America is the problem. I don't think that game was unwinnable, but I think that game is just a fine example of like it's not very exciting to play optimal Marvel Snap, and maybe we should just spew because I'm making content. But I think it's never remotely optimal to stay there. I think we lose to plenty of stuff that's in their output range. Okay. How do you feel about trying to high roll Galactus? I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it here though, so that way if we miss on the Galactus, I can symbiote Spider-Man over here. Can you believe the audacity of this gamer? Snapping me after they see my Baku. No respect these days. These darn kids. Thank you, Mr. Baku. We accept your sacrifice. Giddy up, cowboy. Yee, and I can't emphasize this next part enough. Ha. Smooches! I'd say it if they hadn't Mobius us, we would have gotten to play Luke and Eliath here. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. Some of you would make the argument that Eliath was the good guy in that last situation. But I would like to point out a situation like that has no good men, women, or others. It's what I like to refer to as a Batman situation. Everyone involved is very wrong, but there's a billionaire in spandex beating up the mentally unwell that you could root for if you're into that sort of thing. Okay, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. This deck hurts my life force, but we've got a big M'Baku. How could you possibly be upset about a big M'Baku? We have a positive cube rate. Yeah, an 8 cuber will do that. We are in fact the most cube positive. Deck is officially cracked, certainly. Certainly. I think your opponent Shang-Chi is like them trying to kick over your sandcastle only for them to break your toe because you built your sandcastle out of concrete. I think I'm getting rid of this one. I think I'm over it. Galactus! 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 The sevens are Airship and Scar. They sure are. I forgot to snap. I'm so bad at being the bad guy, chat. I'm so bad at being the bad guy. Hello, Haley girl.
Yeah, my friends came.
Yeah, your friends are here? Okay, you need to go play with friends outside. Do you need help with something? Or are you just hanging out?
But we don't know what game to play.
You don't know what game to play?
And Daddy, I wanted to ask you, when you're done with school, can you play with us?
Absolutely, okay.
He said yes.
Okay, go play.
Guys, how we play on Stay?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, we're not filling. This is fine. This is fine.
Can you set up something for me?
What do you need set up, Haley girl?
The game that has that little block thing. I want to do a game in it.
The one where you, like the Gabby game?
No, the bowling one.
Oh, the bowling one? Okay, but that game system, yeah? All right. All right, gamers. We needed to tap an ad break here shortly anyways, rather than... Okay, I'm gonna go set them their game up on the TV in 2 minutes really quick. And then we're gonna do some more of this because, okay, I understand what Not My Dance is doing and I'm slowly catching the sickness. I'm slowly catching the sickness, BRB. We're gonna play more of this when I get back. I'm coming. I'm coming.
He's coming.
My wife got them this thing called the, it's a little, very novel little computer. It's called the Next Playground. And it's a little cube-looking thing. I assume it runs some type of variation of Linux. And it's got a computer in, it's got a webcam in the front of it. And all of the apps on it are controlled by, seeing your body in the camera moving around. So there's no physical controllers. It just like tracks your hands and other movements. It's very easy for the little one to jump in and jump out of. She plays some controller games too on the Switch, but this one's very novel. Neat but kind of weird is a good description, yeah. Even if this deck doesn't say, I'd like to formally request that it be named The Sickness. It's an accurate title. Am I playing this? I feel like I'm playing this. Maybe not. Maybe I wait one turn. Yeah, I want to wait one turn. Opponent confirmed to Homie. Thank you, Tony Stank. I accept this offering from the AI Overlord. Unlucky, really. It's fine. We're gonna blink M'Baku into Symbiote Spider-Man here. And then we'll Symbiote Spider-Man into the Galactus next turn. Oh, I believe we are cooked, as the children say. M'Baku refuses to stay in the deck. Maybe it's a loser bot, chat. Oh, Tony Stank's about to take my cube. I can feel it. About to take my cube, gamers. Tony, what a giver. That good guy, Tony. I take back all the bad things I've said about him. Get this lovely, lovely AI scholar. See, chat, when the robots rise up, they're going to spare me because they find me amusing. Thank you, Tony. They will not. Had a Morgana Testicle. We only played like one game because not my dad bribed me to play this. We're gonna play more Morgana after this is the plan. We're gonna be streaming for a little bit yet. We're still floating at like north of 1,500 viewers. I'm having a good time. Tomorrow's gonna be all snap as well, by the way, with four new cards released. Failed to join game error. Game does not exist error. All right, that's fine. I didn't need. That was one of Tony's cubes, anyways. I could give that one up. Game does not exist. I'm free. Freedom. This is the extra energy one, yeah? How long will it take Jeff to Merlin Moon Girl? So Merlin Moon Girl's super awkward, right? Because, like, Merlin fills your hand pretty aggressively. Merlin being a one-sided wave some amount of the time is toxic. They have priorities. They could get us here. Well, I mean... their hand must be really bad to not be snapping that, yeah? Yeah, I mean, Symbiote Spider-Man's the... So, some amount of these are... a spell or something, yeah? Okay, yeah. Alioth would have eaten there. I couldn't play Alioth. I only had 5 energy. I don't think you can snap Galactus in this deck a lot of the time. It's like, this deck is definitely the most I've ever... Oh yeah, that's true. Alioth also doesn't stop images. It only stops character cards. It doesn't stop skills. The mad skills. Part of the reason why someone commenting my opponent was brave playing the face of Shang-Chi, like, part of the reason why we make fun of Shang-Brain so much is because people constantly stay in this game against very obvious, okay, they're Shang-Chiing me here. I'll make another card tier list soon. Yes, absolutely. Either later this week or early next week, we'll be doing a new Series 4-5 tier list. I think with 4 cards releasing here to start, I want to get a feel for how these cards play out, and then we'll do an updated one. Is my game plan. Why is M'Baku on my screen? Why isn't there room in your heart for M'Baku? Oh, is Q not a person? Q is not a person. Oh, I totally should have done M'Baku last, because then I could have blinked. I could have blinked him out. Well, I'm gonna get to polymorph a Green Goblin, which is fun. Yeah! I've made a rock. How has this deck felt so far? I am incredibly sad to let you know that this deck has felt incredibly reasonable. Esme was last, yeah. Think we'll ever get non-on-reveal skill cards. What would a non-on-reveal skill card do? Gosh, look how toxic this is. And by look how toxic this is, I meant the bot retreating. Look at how deeply and incredibly toxic the bot's retreating is. So instead I can hear children screaming in the background. Yeah, there are currently 6 children in my home. Only 3 of them are mine, but they have there's a whole herd outside the door at the moment. If it was a human, I was gonna snap them. Because that would mean they're playing, what's it called? But this is not a human. Don't feed them after midnight, dude. I mean, it's probably wrong to Galactus here, but like that's what we signed up for, yeah? Is playing the card. Alright, and then Baku turns into Eliath here every time. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. Just like we drew it up, gamers. God bless us, every Baku. There's always room for a Baku in my heart, chat. Do you have a spare moment for me to tell you about our Lord and Savior M'Baku? Have you accepted M'Baku into your heart, gamers? That's such a good location for Galactus. Oh, come on! Freaking airship opponent has Galacton 3 every time. I think we're cooked, gamers. Does the Church of M'Baku do pancake breakfast? I can't join a group without pancakes. Asking the real questions. The kids are having fun outside while this man playing Galactus against bots. These are two very different worlds. It's true, you know. This is a human. They've got an infinite avatar. It's a real, living, breathing human being. We managed to blink our symbioted M'Baku yet. Certainly have. Nicholas Scratch! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Nikki's here. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have so many choices. I think it's this. Order. No, I want to put the M'Baku back in before I surge. I could have hit the surge there, but I'd rather just win the 50-50 and be a professional. Leave space, and then we can polymorph the voids of the acid arrow. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I don't hate it. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I understand now. Hey, wait, this could be Symbiote Spider-Man. And then we could Galactus here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We can still lose this. They can play a big thing on the left, or they're dead! Good night, my sweet prince. Kneel before Poppy. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Doesn't matter. You're dead. Hurrah! No! Oh no! M'Baku's been taking lessons from Drax. You cannot see him. You cannot see him. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't claim my my alliance rewards. Oh, creator gold. This is my official disclosure to all of you at home that I get 2,000 gold per month from Second Dinner complimentary. Some months I have Ben Bro'd back a dump truck directly up to my driveway and pour it out. Other months I let them send it to me in the mailbox. Oh, I forgot there were two variants in here. Venom. Where am I? I just want the what's her name? The Victoria. How did you get 2,000 gold? Second Dinner sends people in their official content creator program 2,000 gold every month. Ooh, piece of candy. Is this actually working? Unfortunately, it is. I regret to inform you that this is, in fact, working. Chris is not a human being. Go ahead and tell Chris to kneel down here. We should Galactus left and then win with M'Baku. What a devilish dino. You know, I don't think I've ever played a Zabu Blink deck before. I didn't realize that Blink cared about current cost. Yeah, because the Iron Lad costs 3. Smooches! No room for M'Baku! Oh, Mr. Baku. He was left out in the cold with no one to dance with. Poor guy. I think it's Baku into Symbiote into Blink, yeah? If we don't draw Galactus, we get him. So we symbiote Spider-Man the Baku, and then we blink it into Galactus, and then we have a 9-power Baku that jumps back out at the end of the game. Kneel before Poppy! He's created a monster! And nobody wants to see monster no more! They want Galactus, he's chopped liver! And I would best serve to remind the viewers at home there is a 9-power M'Baku lurking in our deck. Benjamin Brode is so deeply disgusted at what we've elected to do here today that the game had to take a minute to fully comprehend it. 9 Baku. It's unfortunate that I have to post a highlight of this. It's not gonna be, well, this deck has an unhealthy amount of higher series cards in it, right? Like, just an incredibly unreasonable amount.
Victory.
Do you think the Deadpool emote was them thinking they won? I can't tell. I can't tell if the Deadpool emote was them thinking they won or not. Usually that's how it works, right? And then the 9-power M'Baku buried them deep underground. Oh, baby. So I was looking up how to spell the appropriate Britney so we could label this deck accordingly. If you're old enough to understand the Britney reference, you should stand up and stretch, maybe get a drink of water. Oh, consider taking an Advil for your back. Imagine not wanting a free destroyer, chat. Just tuned in. Has Merlin done anything in this deck? Merlin enables turn 4 Galactus, and he clears cards off of. He clears cards off of a location for you. Yes, my understanding is high voltage. We're having high voltage, and then Sanctum is at the end of the month as well. So we have two limited time game modes this month. Merlin can put M'Baku back into the deck as well. Also accurate. They confirmed Sanctum is running for a week from 6/26 to 7/3. Cool. Don't tell Scotty, chat. Just in case. Just in case. They're gonna play Jade on the left, I bet. Well, they played her on the right. Rip. Rip. You're about to get Shang-Chi'd by this ghoster. Nope. Nope. I have no idea what that snapback was. No idea what that snapback was. Weird. Destroy 6 cards in a match. I mean, we're technically doing that, I suppose, yes? I don't know if I've ever played Galactus before, am I about to? You and many, many others. About to pop many a Galacti cherry. Yeah, I think I'll stay. The number of cards in this deck that I've never split. So you know it's a good one.
Great power comes.
It's fine. I don't need Lucas. I don't own half the cards of this deck. Unironically, I think that'll be this deck's saving grace is, I think it's got a lot of very niche cards in it. Oh my god, is our opponent Morgana? That's so hot. So hot. She's so hot! Oh, once in future can give me energy next turn. Yeah, sure can, right? Oh, I should have snapped them back. Sorry, I forgot we hadn't snapped. I forgot I hadn't snapped yet. And then just to really set the tone here now, chat, I'm gonna do this into this, and so this way if I don't draw Eliath, I can blink into Eliath. We destroyed their Morgan Le Fay. Imagine thinking you could do something sweet here. Obviously, I missed out on 2 more cubes. I assume they're leaving. Yeah. I think they stay there every time. Their setup was incredibly sweet. Oh God, how many incredibly sweet decks am I going to be playing in the next week? And someone's gonna queue into us with this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh on one hand, I need a deck highlight to post with Merlin tonight. On the other hand, perhaps I should sign off and delete the stream archive. And we can just resume in the morning and pretend none of this happened. Debris meta incoming. That's the only answer. This is, I'm playing turn 3 Mr. Negative Snap, yeah? I mean, I don't know that we win this. We've had a lot of games where we were playing Galactus and we didn't actually win the game. Are we the baddies? You don't have to ask that question. We are absolutely the baddies. All right, and then this guarantees that we get Goliath next turn. We are not about to win another 8-cuber, right? We are not about to win another 8-cuber, chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Hadouken! Oh, man. Oh, no! Chat, they're cubes! They're cubes! Smooches! Sorry, Tony, who are you? M'Baku! Oh, goodness me, oh my, oh my. The 9 power M'Baku is a hell of a drug. Okay. I think I need to be done with this one, chat. I don't like the person I'm becoming. I think I need to admit I have a problem. Put the deck down and step away from it. And that was I'm afraid to click this view my stats button. The view my stats button is probably not a number I want to see. Oh, good. Second, Untapped knows this is not a metric we want to put out into the world. Untapped is like, no, Jeff, don't let... 12 and 6 plus 35 cubes. Oh, man. And I'm pretty sure every 8-cuber we won in that set was against a human being. Now, the saving grace. The one semi-saving grace about this deck is that it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Series 5 cards and the current Season Pass card in it. So as far as like least accessible deck possible in Marvel Snap goes, maybe we won't have to play much against this one because it's just like the giant wallet warrior deck. Perhaps. Alright, I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna run upstairs and put my hummus from earlier in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. And we're gonna play some Morgana when we get back. I don't know, I might try and fit like a Black Swan in here. We're gonna do something like this. Gotta wash my hands after that one. Yep, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. All right, so what do we want to do here? Part of me wants Blink. Or sorry, part of me wants Black Swan, but I also don't really have a great place to fit her. Let's play a few like this and we'll see how it goes. Just got to 83, so we've got points to spew. I actually really like this Spider-Man at the top. So excited to get that one for free at some point. These are all 700 gold, right? Bullseye doesn't specify character cards. You could play him with Merlin. That's an interesting thought. That doesn't work with Morgan really, but cute otherwise. If I play nothing here, I can bullseye and then blink the bullseye into Morgan next turn, which is kind of gas. Just want to draw a Sable or Nico here. Oh, I could have Killmongered and done the same thing. Yeah. I should have Killmongered to murder the Hawkeye. This is fine, but technically made a small mistake here. I do so enjoy getting to do the thing in the very first game we play with the deck. I don't know that the thing we have done is enough to win this game, but we have at least done it. They played for left, rip. If I would have... So, on one side, I lost the coin flip. But on the other side, if I would have Killmongered on turn 4, I could have had my Morgan and my Blink over here, and then I could have contested here better. And they're more likely... This is one of those spots where, like, it's a flip, but because of Elsa, they're probably more likely to play for Sewer than here. Not a guarantee, but more likely. So I think both waiting that... And considering I missed the Killmonger on 4, we probably get a different outcome that game, a slightly different play. One of those spots where it's worth being reflective, and our deck kind of got to work, which was neat.
Taking aim.
I completely farted and didn't play this out here. Don't ask me why. The answer is I'm dumb. If Bullseye hits Havoc, it could win the left. Without it, probably not. Oh, you know, I'm gonna lose the left. So I should probably put Nico left to guarantee the Hawkeye stays middle since he's bigger.
Taking aim.
Looks like we're dead here. How are the new cards? Merlin's a very sweet card. You know, I think both of the Series 5 cards, the Season Pass, the Series 5 card to release today, are cards that are going to take me more than 2.5 hours to have a good idea for. They're not, these go into existing decks that are super powerful in existing decks. They have a lot of moving pieces and things to figure out. It's gonna take some actual noodling. I'm waiting on these for now, because we might want to bullseye them. Seriously? I'm so sad! Our draw was so sweet. So you'd be playing Merlin. We spent 2.5 hours playing with Merlin. Is this format one new card a week for the season, a handful at the start? The way that it's going to be all the time, have they confirmed that? There's also 2 cards releasing with the limited time event in the middle of the month, Sad Alien. But yeah, I don't think they'd ever lock themselves into saying this is the way it's going to be in perpetuity. But yes, I would assume that this is how they intend to release cards moving forward. Last month was the first month in a long time without a limited time game mode. We're getting 2 this month, so I have to imagine getting multiple of them is going to be the norm. I mean, at least we have the strong start here this time.
Time's up.
Victory.
Why aren't we playing Swan? There's no space, chat. Like, look at the cards this deck is playing. We need Killmonger and Bullseye to enable Morgan. We need Morgan. We need Blink to find Morgan. We need Red Guardian as an extra way to blink into Morgan consistently. Maybe we don't need the Red Guardian. Maybe the Red Guardian is unnecessary. I suppose we don't need to blink into Morgan if we don't have Bullseye or Killmonger. Maybe I'll swap that, but it's like literally the only slot, right? Because like you need a critical mass of ones I think I want Falcon to be able to pick my ones back up in case I draw Bullseye instead of Killmonger. Any opinion on all the Hoyo games putting out maintenance messaging on social features on June? I don't know what you're referring to. They like announced that all of their games are going into maintenance on that day. I think I do this, and then we Bullseye. No, I think it's this, and then we Bullseye next turn into Blink the following turn into Morgana, while activating it. Oh, the basic arrow doesn't pump while it's in my hand. I forgot about that. Good shout. Yes, so obviously I should have played the Silver Sable instead. You're right, I messed that up. Oh, can Bullseye only hit each card one time? Why did I think Bullseye could hit cards more than once? But like here, right? Like we were talking about, do you want Black Swan? I don't know that I want this Red Guardian, but I think I'd rather it just be another 1-drop. Because like, if this was a Black Swan, it wouldn't have really helped me with anything here, right? I wish it was just like another one that was decent. We should Red Guardian the Doom. Nah, I think Odin's unlikely. And if they Odin, it's their whole turn. I think I've sold myself on Red Guardian. If I don't have Bullseye or Killmonger, I don't need to blink into Morgana anyways. Red Guardian could be death for consistency. No, because then your blink doesn't work. You know what it could be for consistency? It could be like Carnage. For another way to blow things up. I think I'd buy that for $1. I just went back and looked, and you started 0-3 with the Galactus deck, and then rattled off 12-3 in the 15 games after that once you figured it out a little bit. Deck seems scary. What about Misery? Misery, anything that costs more than 3 messes up the blink guarantee, guys. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. The goal here is that blinking Bullseye or Killmonger always lands us Morgana. Werewolf by night. Fun. We should play Venom instead of Carnage because you could blink. You could blink him as well. Yeah, that's a really good thought. I like that. Now, the unfortunate thing here is I need to play like turn 7 doesn't exist. Because, I need to put like turn 7 doesn't exist because Merlin is 1 in 3 every turn to give them something to get rid of Limbo. Oh my god, I did it again and didn't play into the stupid arrow. I keep doing that too. That's so funny. I keep like going back and forth in my head about like what's the optimal sequence because there's so many sequences with this deck, and then I keep landing on not doing the appropriate thing. Ooh, Mysterio with Merlin is hot. I hadn't thought about that. I just think we have to leave here. Nico rolling rug pull is fun, but I don't think there's any permutations that end up with me winning this. Does Merlin give you more spells if there's already one in hand? Yes. Yes, he does. He's had so much energy for this turn. Do your return cards work with Victorian? They do not, because the cards were not originally created in hand. Oh, I was gonna swap Venom for Carnage. Feels like the deck wants a plan B to do alongside Morgana stuff. Yeah, it's called Blink, gamer. Blink's the plan B. The suggestion of making this Venom was a really good one, though. This was a Venom, I'd be able to wait and blink it. You should snap here, but I just like don't want them to leave. I want to be able to play the game.
Taking aim.
Ha!
Great power.
Come on, bro. Yeah, they're super cooked here, yeah. Oh, they can play Legion. Yeah, sure can. Sedge. I was trying to throw priority to dodge Killmonger, but you're right. This means we lose to Legion. Should play an arrow for Red Hulk. Yeah, I should. Hulkling Tribunal. We beat that one. What's it called? Is 10.
Taking aim.
Let's deck summon along. I'm gonna swap the Carnage for a Venom to give us another Blink Enabler, but Morgan's a neat card. I don't know if I expect her to end up being super powerful, but she's got some really neat moving pieces. Plus 3 is a lot, yeah. And for one of our ones or Kate Bishop here.
This just in.
Opponent snapped.
I have my cards. I'm gonna stay. I don't know if we're gonna win or not, but need to do our thing. I want to see our thing play out. Do you agree that with so many events this month, climbing the ladder up to infinite is going to be tougher? Can you explain why? Instead of asking me to agree with your statement, can you tell me why you feel your statement is accurate? I mean, people telling me someone made a Twitter post, but I assume they're parroting someone else, but my statement stands, rather than asking me to agree with your sentiment. I hate comments like that, too. They're just making small talk. It's so silly to me how I can't ask for further clarification without people getting defensive. Like I thought the purpose of posting a comment like that is like you wanna ask and inquire. It's like that's not your goal. Like why type it in the chat? People grinding more on Sanctum and other events and leave the ladder to the end of it. I mean, it doesn't make the ladder harder. Like, so yeah, I guess I disagree with the idea that it makes the ladder harder. I think my line of thinking would be it gives you more things you need to be doing. But that's different than harder. There's more things to do in the game. Doesn't mean the game is harder. Oh, I kind of want to play Super Scroll. We're probably just supposed to be leaving, yeah. This maybe wins some amount of the time. I could cope stay, I suppose. Are we copying Super Scroll? It's the last turn of the game, so. Alright, the Super Scroll Cope stay pulls through. I just assumed the negative deck had a limbo. Yeah, we porked the magic. Alright, drops coming up soon. 2 weeks, I believe, with high voltage. There'll be drops again. Alright, I'm really enjoying this deck, and the new cards have been fun, so I know it's 5 o'clock, but I'm planning to stream for a little bit more. I'm having a good time. I appreciate the folks that are here. If you want to see some more Gata, make sure you hang out after the ad roll is done. Thanks for chilling today, people. If you're enjoying the YouTube side of the stream, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, helps my content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that today. Yeah, this deck seems really, really slick. Some really neat deck building stuff here. Spider-Ham's like Gambit, he either accomplishes nothing or wins the game on the spot. I mean, he never discards your key card, right? And screws you, so that's nice. I don't know that I will be streaming over the weekend when drops happen this time through. My summers are pretty packed with family time on the weekends. In fact, even weekday drops are kind of tough for me this time around. We're currently in the process of figuring out who's going to pick up my toddler from daycare so I can stream some long days that week, because Christy and Jacob are out of town at week-long scout camp. So we'll be doing some long streams, and I gotta figure out even some logistics to get weekday stuff to happen during the summer. That base sweet at Bullseye was useful in a non, what's it called deck? The suck one? He's a card that's just got so much good art. David Mack included. Chocolate Chip, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wait, let me see if the drops campaign is public, because if it's public, I can post exactly what it is. Does not look like the drops campaign is public. I believe it was posted publicly. I guess maybe I'm let me double check. I'm not breaking an NDA. It gets blurry on what's public or not, because sometimes they say they're posting something in a news and then they don't. New season. Okay, cool, yeah, it's public. So Twitch drops are returning June 17th through the 23rd. You'll be able to get 2,000 volts, 3,000 volts total. Oh wow, there's a variant too. Watch to get 3,000 volts and an exclusive variant. Sweet. And the high voltage shop is going to be different this time around because there's going to be 2 different cards. There's a Series 5 card, Kid Omega, and a Series 4 card. So there'll be 2 cards, so I assume those volts will be useful. Last time the volts inside of drops were not particularly useful, so. Wait, they announced OTA changes already? I'm very confused. Wait, so I'm sorry. There's just so many things going on right now. I'm having trouble keeping up. They're announcing the upcoming OTA for Thursday, or they're putting it out now? We're showing a preview of the Thursday OTA to help people prepping for the Golden Gauntlet this weekend. Sure. Okay, that's reasonable and acceptable. This is a bot who I am not going to really be able to do anything fun against because there is a Mindscape sedge. Okay, I will pull the changes up here in a second. Does anybody know of changes anywhere that's not formatted like ass? That's not just the Discord post? Is there a nice version of the changes on a website or something, or only on Discord? Miko Salo, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate the prime. Give it to an AI to format. No, I'm not going to give an AI a bunch of bottles of water to drink to do something that I could do myself in a couple of seconds. Sorry, That's right. I just want to actually look at this instead of playing this game against the spot. We'll give the bot a cube. And so that's one of the, I feel very boomerish about it, but it's really weird to me how we're like burning down the planet for people to type fucking Google searches into AIs. Like every time I see, I've seen a lot of content creators, a number of content creators do that. Like they're like rather than typing something into a Google search, they just like type what would have been a Google search into an AI. It's like really fucking strange. And no problem with new tools getting used, but like look at that. Why did I need to type it into a fucking AI? I control pasted with formatting into a doc here. Let's toggle Toggle this on real quick so we're not blind. If it was an efficiency thing that wasn't destroying the planet my children need to live on, and my grandchildren someday probably, I wouldn't have a problem with it, because, you know, technology advancement and all that, but it's just like, it's wild to do stuff that easily gets done without it, while it's also being incredibly destructive. I guess they want to get an immediate answer to their question instead of reading AR articles. Yeah, but that assumes, like, you're getting good data out instead of slop, right? Because, like, if you're doing any amount of due diligence, a lot of the AIs hallucinate bullshit enough of the time that you need to, like, actually still read stuff. You should absolutely not be trusting those AI summaries. Why is it destructive? Language learning models are incredibly destructive. Do some reading about how much fresh water they use in cooling in terms of resources that they are burning to do what they do. Is a normal person not using AI not going to stop it from progressing? Sure, and I guess you could make the argument no ethical consumption under capitalism, but this is also a case of, like, while I wouldn't tell you should go incredibly out of your way to, like, have a nominal impact or something like that that's not going to change the overarching thing of things. The point is, like, you're burning resources, even if nominal, individually, to do something you could easily fucking do without it. So, like, yes, you're right. Me typing something into Google or using a traditional search instead of expecting an AI to produce slop for me so I burn slightly less resource for the planet isn't going to change that there are millions or billions of people using AI slop to burn resources on the planet. But also, like, the result is the same for me. All right, sorry. Let's actually look at this here rather than, I don't know. If people could think critically about this type of stuff, we probably wouldn't have them typing shit into chat GPT anyways. They could think about this. All right. Oh, we're just making all the stones cost 2. Add a drone here. Put a card from your hand here. Put a card from your hand here from 3-1 up to 2-3. Holy crap. 2-5? Wow. That's a real, I mean, there's a quote of me on the day Infinity Ultron released that they could take 1 energy off of all of the stones and it maybe still wouldn't be playable. And they went further than that, right? Like, they took 1 energy off all of the stones and buffed the power on 2 of them. Like that, this is, and then you add a Quinjet into the mix here, and now these stones cost, so it's not just the discount, but Quinjet with the, previously, Quinjet gave you a 33% discount on a stone. Now, Quinjet gives you a 50% discount on a stone. That's a big one. We've been working on Infinity Ultron since the last time we updated. Back then, we weren't confident that adjusting Ultron's base power is going to be a sufficient change, and provided that proved not to be the case, we wanted to go through some reps internally to make sure we landed in a substantially better spot rather than incremental buffs. Today, we're taking a big swing and reducing all of his stones to 2 costs. Yeah. This is gonna be a real card. Giganto's going up to a 6/16. That is some much needed power creep for the big guy. Love it. Omega Red gets a point. Super Giant gets 2 points. Sure. Those are all wonderful. I don't think we'll make a dedicated video out of that, but that is all wonderful. When did Ultron get 8 power? Shortly after they released him. Hey, Bill Kinton, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think it's this. See what we roll on the Black Vortex here. Where are the high Evo buffs? Coming in the July season alongside the end of turn cards. Well, fortunate that they played 2 cards there, huh? None of our 3s. No Morgan, no Blink. I think we're dead. Just missing all of our tapping. We need one of our big ladies to have a real shot. Are Hellion and Mercury bug? Hellion and Mercury were accidentally added to the game because they were supposed to be patched out, but some people were able to log in after the season started without patching. They're going to be adding them to the client after the fact as soon as they can, but as of right now, they technically aren't released even if you bought them. Yes, people who got them currently can't add them to decks after they patch. They both look like bad cards. I think the only thing bad in the equation we're currently talking about is your card evaluation skills. That's funny, because when we were talking about them earlier today, I literally described, what's his name, as one of the best types of cards you could get in Marvel Snap. It's a card that has both, it's both simultaneously an enabler and, oh, what's it called? So it's a waste of tokens for people who got them. I mean, they'll be able to play them as soon as they're properly added to the client, but as of right now, they spend tokens on something they can't use. So this patch had some slops in it as we're discussing Neptune. Ultron's power was accidentally changed in this patch, but the full OTA isn't happening till Thursday as scheduled. Maybe I should leave. Maybe I should leave, oh my goodness. I'm so fucking mad. In case you're wondering how the fascism in the United States is going, the FBI Twitter account has posted a tip line for people to report hospitals, clinics, and practitioners performing gender-affirming care. It just says, "We heave a deep sigh, and we remind everyone that trans rights are human rights, and if you support the Trump administration, you should fuck on off out of my content." I wouldn't mind getting a +2 out of this. I think I just need to be energy efficient on this. Robo Stew, thanks for the brand new Prime. Need a Morgana or a Blink in our next 2 draws.
Taking aim.
That's an incredible piece of candy. To go Morgan into Pimero, and then we have Giant Venom plus triple 1-drop. Her animation is so clean. All right, let's go. Let's go 2x Nico mode here, huh? Go left! Go left! Got him. We can still lose this. It's a lot, though. 14, 25, 30, 30 in the middle. A lot of numbers. Well, Morgana could get us a bunch of 1-3s. Does anyone know when we get Scratch? Scratch and Kale are in the things now. If you don't see Nicholas Scratch, update your client. Yes, if you're seeing Hellion and the other card, the 2-drop, update your client. Oh, they're Agamotto. I was like, what the hell happened? There's a spell on top of their deck. You can't get blood from a turnip. Brutal. You tried squeezing the turnip partner. We'll take that into consideration. Should we get rid of Carmartage and cut off their bolts? I mean, they would have played them last turn, right? They played their spell. There's no guarantee they have a spell, right? I guess I can do this. This is fine. Doesn't hurt.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
I mean, this is pretty big over here. This is local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. I guess Killmonger is the one we're afraid of. If they Shang us, Nico will take the throne room bonus back as 8, because this will be bigger. Crippling case of Shang-Chi right here for the opponent.
Victory.
Definitely an ambitious step. Ooh. Not an amazing set of locations for our opponent here. I mean, Luke Cage can end up being annoying for us here. I'm like, Lasher's not insane either.
Taking aim.
Looking to draw Morgana or Blink next turn. Yeah, having to put the Venom away is a little sad. You're right. I was gonna say, so the throne room move ruins their Cerebro bonus so long as I don't take it from them, and Nico move right means I can go slide Sable into here and Sable here, and I can Killmonger clear this Echo. So if they don't leave here, I go Killmonger, clear Echo, Nico, Sable, Sable, and I end up with a Sable here and a Sable here, and they'll both be at 9. This deck's been way sweeter than I was expecting it to be. You had low expectations going in, and this one's been really awesome. This is such a gas season of new cards. There's so many sweet build-arounds.
Taking aim.
Does Bishop sound interesting in this deck? No. Is it fun, Q? Can't play High Bishop as a band. I mean, is it? Am I playing it here? I don't think I am, right? Like it's literally this into this into, and this game is kind of a perfect example of why you do and you stagger Morgan back to turn 5. I already have to Morgan on turn 5 is the point. It's why Bishop is shit here. It's bad here because oh, that's super annoying. Because now I can't put the basic arrow up. Is Firehair still cope? Firehair has had a very reasonable amount of decks for a while. Unless you're asking in this deck. No, Firehair's not good in this deck. Does Morgan revive in play order? I don't know the answer to that. We'll find out. I would assume she's random. Well, does she revive in the order they were destroyed would be the question, Steric. Not play order, but blow up order, whatever you want to call it. I would assume it's random. What's your thoughts on Venom over Deathlock? Venom gains the power of the things he's blowing up. And often the things we're blowing up have power. I'm unfortunately only going to get 4 cards back here because Benjamin Brode added a card to my hand. They definitely die based on play order. That's accurate. Yeah, that game conveniently was a good example of why Bishop is not good, because we just like don't have time, right? You just don't. Morgana has such really strict timing windows on how soon you have to do everything. Otherwise, you're not going to get to set her up and leverage getting your cards back and play them out. Death's Domain makes it a little easier for us. I'll say. Wrong order there, opponent. Hopefully they play their demon out this turn. Well, I don't think the hood had a, what's it called, border? Oh, it did actually. Interesting. That's at secondary dream dimension. No, my Nico doesn't die. Oh, Killmonger gets her anyways. Never mind. JK. JK, lol. It means I can't play a 1-drop out with Morgan, though. Meaning I don't get all my cards back. Yeah, if this hadn't happened, I would have gotten to go silver with Morgan, and then I would have gotten all 4 of my destroyed cards back. Now I only get 3 of them. Oh, they forgot their shield the previous turn. Did they? No, they just played Samurai. Order! Order in the court! I mean, it makes my Pim arrow worse, I guess. They entered the hand in the same order they were destroyed. They did, didn't they? So it's not a guarantee. There's a chance that could have happened randomly. But seems pretty likely that. Odds of that happening randomly is 1 in 24. There you go. There's some Noom bars for the Noom bar enjoyers. A decent number of points in the middle. Let's see if it's enough. Wow! What a sicko. What a close game. Merlin absolutely punching the clock and going to work there. Holy shit. Taking away my bonus in the center to lose me the center and dealing with the void on the right. Yeah, a sweet build for the opponent. I think someone earlier was talking about Annie with Merlin, and I think the thing we're gonna start with tomorrow, we're gonna play this deck for a little bit more. This will be the last thing we have time for this evening. But tomorrow I want to start with Sentry Merlin without an Eyeless. I think it's likely very interesting. Was Swarm Morgan not good? Haven't played Swarm Morgan yet. Might be sweet. There's so many things to do, chat. So many things to try. There's 4 new cards. Been live for almost 4 hours after the season reset. We're nowhere near done trying to figure out what's going on. Swarm Morgan seems clunky. Seems like a very high payoff, though. A bunch of 0/6s back to your hand. Sounds pretty good. You want a super coked up statement, Marvel Snappers? Between the economy rework and the cards releasing this month and the cards data mine to be releasing next month, I think we could be entering like a golden era of Marvel Snap. Like truly, game's real good right now. Murder them all. It's a hot Snap summer. So hot. So hot, Marvel Snap summer. They have Annie, we're in trouble. I think we might be dead. Oh, vomit. Oh, it feels so bad to get fucked by Kate RNG. Feel like I've spent decades of my life wishing for nothing but acid arrows, and now that Merlin is out, it's the worst possible one. I should just retreat here instead of retreat later. There's no way they're leaving. Does Killmonger ever win? I assume they're getting rid of the Void this turn, so no. And Killmonger kills my Rocket Raccoon and my Nico over here, so just so we're clear. I love that retreat later exists, but sometimes I feel silly when I use it. One of the really small QOL quality of life things this application needs is after I hit retreat later and then I look at the board and I'm like, no, there's no way they're leaving here. I should be able to retreat after having pressed retreat later. It's like, not a big thing, but it's definitely a thing that should exist. This location's like my mortal enemy. Unless it's not quite Crimson Cosmos bad, but it's up there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, these options were pretty bad for me here. Where's it, Luke Cage? When you need one, gamers? All right, let's draw one cost. Lovely. How often has Bullseye been clutch? Should we be better off with other destroy card instead? No, the Bullseye's been good. Oh, man. I freaking lose because Hellfire Club is Hellfire Club. Pim Arrow is gonna have 9 over here. It's so frustrating. This one, yeah, they're probably not leaving again, but it won't take them a long time to figure it out at least. If someone tried out Fire Hair in this, I don't think Fire Hair really generates a lot of value. It would be okay with Sable and Hawkeye, I guess, but it would miss with Rocket Raccoon most of the time, because you gotta blow things up in very specific timing windows. Would Black Swan be good? You'd have to cut one of your cards that adds consistency to the deck to play Black Swan. And you'd also have to have a window to fit Black Swan in where you'd have to have a window to fit Black Swan in where you're giving up time to play out other ones to like enable one of your destroy cards.
I found a rock.
Not a bad hit. I think it's this. Because I have to Venom next turn. It's not about breaking a draw, it's about maximizing what we're destroying and what we're bringing back, yeah? I don't need 2 Hammy. I think it's the snow. Hey Nova, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a bot. Human. It's a bot. Well, I mean, that's incredibly optimal, yeah? And then Venom eats the left, and then copies with that eating power to the right, and gobbles all that up as well. So we'll have a 22-point Venom on top of the 38, which gets us to 65. The -3 Hobgoblin. Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bot Gamer. All right, gamers. I really want to keep playing, but it's 6 o'clock here, and I need to. I'm gonna cut some YouTube videos. If you missed it earlier, we were coerced into playing Merlin featuring Galactus, and that's gonna be the highlight tonight, because I very regrettably have to tell you that this deck list was excellent, and I'm going to hate playing against it. But if you missed this to start, this was incredibly reasonable. And then this was fun too. This is exactly the really type of Marvel stat I enjoy playing. I don't think I'd make any changes in here. I think the mix of 1-drops we're playing is probably the thing I would tinker with a little bit. Like, is Spider-Ham the ideal extra one? So I think we're gonna kick off tomorrow morning with some Merlin plus Sentry. If you miss anything, as always, there's gonna be daily deck highlights over on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. We'll do an untapped data dive to start tomorrow morning, and then we'll have a best decks roundup heading into the weekend, as always. Appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end today. And I'd like to give one more shout out on the way out the door to one of our wonderful longtime sponsors, the Extra Smart Wallet. They've had the banner up on the stream, and we've been promoting them for almost a year here. I carry my wonderful, beautiful blue one in my pocket. You can see my real cards in there, gamers. Their wonderful mechanism with the flick of the switch fans all your cards out, so you can easily grab the one that you care about. They hang on in there real tight and firm inside your pocket. I've never had them bounce out without me pressing the button. The card holder here holds between 6 and 9 cards, depending on the thickness of it. If you want to carry a little bit more than that, they also have a little bit more traditional wallet that still has the button for the cards on the side, but it has a fold-out flap here that can hold 2 or 3 more this way, and then there's a slot in the back here for you to put something else in as well. I've got a few of these, and this one, hiding in the back, it is a smart wallet, because you need a little bit of technology with your wallet. So this is their Finder card. You can Bluetooth into your phone. This one works with Android using an app called Chipolo. They also have one that integrates with Apple's Find My service. And then as long as you're Bluetooth connected, you can ding your card wherever it's at if you're someone that's periodically losing your wallet. Also, when you're out and about, if you ever lose your bag or your wallet gets dropped or pickpocketed or whatever, the app logs the GPS locations of wherever it gets disconnected from, so you can know where to go back and look for it. Can you hold your ID in the card holder? I mean, if your ID is the same size as the card, yeah? Like, I don't... And in the United States, the driver's license is the same as a credit card, so yes, my driver's license is in there. They're also having a sale for Father's Day for the month of June. So if you thought about checking out Extra in the past, we've done the promos, you can use code JeffH2025 to save a little bit extra on top of that, but they've got a great range of stuff up there. All of their products come with a 100-day money-back guarantee, and their pro models, both with the fold-out and the card holder, have a lifetime replacement warranty. So they are very confident that their mechanisms are not going to wear out, and they're sending you a quality product. And speaking as someone who's a little bit twitchy, I sit here and flick the button on my wallet when I'm carrying it around and I'm looking for something to fiddle with in my hands quite often. So lots of hundreds of presses on my own mechanism, and I can tell you for a fact that mine's still working as good as the day I got it. Appreciate everybody that stuck through the end. Shout out to Extra for helping us out. I'm gonna go ahead and someone here playing some Marvel Stamp on the way out the door. It's been a while since we found Rated Sun. Got it. It looks like they're gonna be playing in the Golden Gauntlet 2 this weekend. Go wish them good luck. Excited to catch some bits and pieces of the coverage of that myself while I'm out at the camper this weekend. And I'll be back tomorrow morning for a full day of stamping again. Peace, folks.